All right, I've hit the button.
Are you both really live?
We might be.
I think Raz just said that my girlfriend's going through a midlife crisis. She drinks carbonated water.
No, we all are. That was how I knew.
Oh, my wife also drinks the carbonated water.
Also, you said Raz and girlfriend in the same sentence, and I'm just like, what?
You didn't know?
I didn't know.
Raz is my girlfriend. Like, if I was gonna pick a girlfriend, I would pick Raz. That's pretty.
You're probably
I
right.
didn't know I was in. I mean, I could like a girl. Type of
No, I have a very. It would never work.
gonna do that again.
Peanut and I both have a very no beards policy. She doesn't like beards. I think that's one of the reasons why she selected me as a viable mate, because I'm incapable of growing a beard.
I thought I was told that she liked my beard.
She liked it as though it was on you, and you are not a viable mate. Like, she's not gonna date you.
I'm
Here's
just
a
like an
fine
ornament.
at a respectful distance.
Yeah, you are her gay friend ornament. That's it.
I'm not saying that disparagingly. Just to be clear, I'm an ornament.
Yeah.
But have you ever tried being with somebody that has a beard?
Yeah,
How do you like it?
I'm going to plead the fifth.
Rick,
What's up?
everybody but you is like.
Yes, I see that now. Yes, because I was playing Phantasy Star earlier this week. I have corrected that. Thank you for checking, Treble.
I dipped in and out on Phantasy Star because I've played it before, and it's just like, okay, this is dungeon crawl, this is turn-based RPG. I just don't have the patience for it. But how's it going?
It is a grind. It is the grindiest 8-bit RPG.
Oh, PS1?
No, PS2. Phantasy Star 2.
Oh, PS2. Okay, yeah.
It is woof. It
is definitely that.
It is better than Final Fantasy 2 by a lot.
I played it as a historical curiosity a couple of years ago, and yep, that's right.
I saw your stream going because I was teaching my afternoon class, and when I clicked on a video for my students, it popped up in the right column, and I was like, quick, maximize. More of my students are going to raid him.
You should have just streamed it in class.
We did. Did you guys see they announced UA and it's Dark Sun, but it's like they took out everything, so there's no cannibal halflings or any of that stuff.
Yeah,
all
like,
setting
that's just not
setting information has been scrubbed
They've
clean.
sanitized it.
That's just not a setting that's going to work if you're aiming for like inclusivity as a major goal for your publication. Dark Sun's just not going to function. Ravenloft barely functions, and Ravenloft, even in its current 5e state, still catches a lot of heat from people.
That's because they have it's because the only way it works is because the toxically masculine and is the big bad. The toxic masculinity is the big bad.
People don't like the Vistani.
Also that.
Yeah. I haven't seen any like terrible hot takes for D&D. I have this one that is a hot take, but I kind of love it. Where the guy says the closest thing to a coherent fantasy IP in D&D is Dragonlance. And like, no, but also I hear you.
Yeah.
Because obviously their biggest IP is Forgotten Realms, but he did say coherent fantasy, and Forgotten Realms is by design incoherent.
Yeah.
But they did make that awesome movie, right?
Yeah, but no one except us liked it.
What do you mean
for
by
some idiotic
coherent?
I'm assuming what he means by coherent is that it works as a setting for like a book series or something of that nature. Whereas Forgotten Realms, by design, has to be like a kitchen sink. It has to contain all of the everything, and it's very piecemeal, and it also has to work if you take it apart and put it... Like, I took Strixhaven out
It's
of...
modular, yeah.
And put it in here. Dragonlance is more coherent in that the setting is put together by a specific book series with a specific group of characters over a course of a period of time. And then the setting is kind of laid over top of that.
think Eberron's pretty coherent.
Yeah.
And-
Eberron's a little kitchen sinky, but it's not the worst thing ever.
And then
Like that's also by design. Like Eberron is designed to allow you to play whatever D&D you want in it.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of kitchen sinky, and I think the biggest thing is like the revisions. Like the original like 3E Eberron, before any of the other stuff came out, 3.5 was actually very consistent, and over time it's become less so in order to accommodate more things that D&D is trying to be. But
yeah.
I said before we started streaming that Daggerheart is a game that I think is going to be very, very good at running one specific kind of fantasy, and that kind of used to be what the D&D campaign settings were. If you wanted to run a specific kind of fantasy, you would find the D&D campaign that matched what you were looking to run. Like Dark Sun is good for a very gritty apocalyptic setting where everything is evil and is out to kill you, kind of like D&D, like Mad Max kind of scenario.
Yeah.
But they can't sell it that way now.
Well, so if they can't sell it that way now, why sell it at all? I mean, like, I guess the aim is just to appeal to people who played it in the past, and then they can fill in the gaps however they want to, I suppose.
I think it's
all entertainment. All of entertainment nowadays is underpinned under nostalgia, and nothing will ever be new
Yeah.
again.
well,
Creativity is a circle, etc.
Well, no, it's they feel they have to sanitize anything because nobody wants to deal with any sort of bad press at all.
Yeah.
And so if they make something that some group of people might not like and they start posting about it on the internet, then the company ends up getting a bunch of blowback and profits go down, and their main goal as a company is to maximize shareholder value, and so everyone just plays it safe.
I accept all of that as like design philosophy for a corporation. Why call it Dark Sun?
It's not called this. So they I don't think they actually called it Dark Sun. Have called it Dark Sun yet? But they never call it whatever it is when they do the UA. So like when they did the UA for Ravenloft, it was Gothic Heroes is what the UA was called.
Oh, I see. I forgot that this is not Earth Arcana. So
Yeah.
like, but when it comes out, like inevitably, I feel like that's what's going to happen. And
Right.
it's just like, why not make up a new thing and then say somewhere in like a blurb, like based off of the ideas from Dark Sun?
Because then people are going to be like, oh, it's based off this awful problematic thing.
Yeah, but I mean, you're calling it the awful problematic thing is not solving the problem.
It's not a solvable problem. That's where you're getting hung up on.
Yeah,
It's not.
No, I mean, like that's also sort of where I'm going with this. But at the same time, like, I guess my concern is like, if you are pitching Dark Sun with the intent of stripping away all that makes it bad in the current era of gaming, then you're creating something that doesn't really have the opportunity to have its own identity because it doesn't have a name other than Dark Sun.
Correct.
And maybe it should have its own identity. Maybe it shouldn't. There are people who've been paid a lot to like research this, I'm sure.
Just call it desert cannibal setting.
Well, there's no more
No,
cannibals.
I mean,
Well, they
Desert
yeah,
setting with no cannibals.
They just the Dark Sun
Cows
has
are
a
abundant.
lot of slavery and genocide, and it's very prominent. And they
It's
don't
called Dark Sun.
they don't glorify or promote it, but you know,
no, it's just it is.
it's a thing that exists, and that's enough for some people to just write off.
It's
the whole
also a
thing
campaign
as-
setting that's kind of inseparable from the fantasy races that it uses, and you can't scrub that away by calling them ancestries and pretending like they don't matter, because they're crucial to that particular setting in a way that they're not crucial to like Forgotten Realms. So
Why haven't we done a Dark Sun campaign?
I don't like Dark Sun. It's that simple. I've read the Dark Sun materials from 2nd edition, and they put out a 4th edition book. I've read that, and I just don't like the setting. I'm not interested in a crap sack D&D setting. If I'm gonna do crap sack, I'm gonna do Ravenloft and go like full crap sack.
Gosh, what would it be like if you did that?
I have no idea it's ever happened.
It's never happened.
Isn't Dark Sun where the Threakreen started?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
They're one of the few things about Dark Sun I actually do like a lot. They're one of the things I'd probably bring into other settings pretty.
Having 6
Aggressively.
hands that all hold crossbows.
Exactly.
They also went really heavy into psionics for Dark Sun,
And that's the other thing I would use from Dark
Right.
Sun if I was
do
going to
like
take it, use it somewhere else.
I do like
Magic doesn't
psionics,
work
and
right.
I wish 5e had a good psionics book.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could adapt the second edition Psionics book.
That's the
third
thing is,
edition looks
I
pretty
would
good, too.
only be interested in it if it had its own like mechanics, and the Mystic class, which is what they tried to pitch it during UA, didn't. It was just like a new kind of spellcaster. We did eventually get like the psionic attack and defense mode published as spells, but I forget which book that's in now.
I mean, with the way 5th edition is structured, I think how they went about it is fine, which is just include like you have this. It's baked into subclasses.
Yeah, but what made psionics interesting in the older editions is they used mechanics that no other class used. They felt very different to play, whereas you can play a wizard or play a sorcerer in this game, but they're really just different flavors of the same thing. I also recognize it's one of the big weaknesses of the older editions of D&D that every class had its own mechanics that got really tiresome for some people very quickly. It's just, you can't please everybody. You can never put out all the fires.
This is fine.
Speak of fires, who has a 100-word summary of the fires you guys either started or put out last session?
I mean, how many international incidents did we almost cause?
I forgot to keep track.
Yeah.
A lot of those.
I think we met a bunch of people. We met 3 major groups of NPCs, and we got 3 tasks to possibly do in the dungeon, which is slay a dragon, find a statue. Like it was a thing that relic of some kind, something that they can use to enable teleportation in our enemy country, and then I cannot remember the third one.
So
place a green gemstone into the dwarf.
Yeah.
Whatever that means. That's what I've written.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I wrote the font. I don't know if it is a fountain. It could just, who knows.
Right, and we weren't told what that would do. We were just asked to do it.
Yeah. Who was it that asked us to do that?
The person that walked.
Oh, that was
the creepy woman in green.
Yeah, the femme fatale lady who walked in on Hugo in his hotel.
Now, for my edification, I've been writing the Heelys, and I thought the Heelys were the dude who I think was like Ed Green. I want to say his name is.
There's a guy and a girl.
But also the woman, and I thought the woman was the green dressed lady.
Ed Green and Itellus Healy were witnessed speaking with the lady in green by Alistair at one point.
There we go. That's what I was missing. Okay. I'm just going to edit my notes there.
Okay.
All right. Carry on.
So the day of the coronation arrives. Just so everybody has the timeline straight, there's going to be a kind of public procession where the prince, soon to be king of Velus, is going to make a statement to the assembled crowds. And then there's going to be a procession from there back into the palace. There's going to be kind of an unofficial party situation, probably kicking off here outside the palace walls, where people are going to be celebrating the ascension of a new king. This is a big deal because Velus has not had a king in like 12 or 13 years. It's been a very long time.
Yeah, a decade, because the king died and the kid was the heir was too young to ascend.
Not quite that long. It hasn't been more than 8 years because the younger son is only 8 years old. So it's only been 8, but it's still, they have not had a king in a long time. So the transfer of power is they're going to come out to the procession here. There's going to be a transfer of power where the regent, a man named Telebrius, is going to cede his power over to the king by transferring over the cloak and scepter. At which point there's going to be a procession back to the palace. They're expecting kind of a big informal party to kind of kick off out here. Inside the palace is where the actual coronation ceremony is going to take place, where the king will be anointed and ascend to the throne. And then there's going to be an invite-only gala inside the palace. And this is going to provide, all of this goings-on is going to provide the cover you guys need to sneak back into the dungeon.
We're going to be out here during the coronation in the public, right? Like, or are we just immediately taking off?
You can be wherever you want during the actual coronation.
Genevieve actually has something she has to do at some point here.
Correct.
So she might be present. So where is she expected? I believe you told me that she had to be like in the public area.
Yeah, there's a lot of different exhibits and market stalls and things that are kind of popping up. So you can kind of just set up shop wherever you want.
She'll be wherever she's directed. I mean, I was told that there's really good food here, so Genevieve might be in this like square.
Some of you have invites to the coronation. I mean, ill-gotten invites, but you do have them.
Yes, we do.
Do you intend to attend the coronation ceremony?
I don't know. Do we want to attend? Is it an easy way to get in? And what's the easiest way for us to get into the dungeon that we've discovered so far?
The entrance to the dungeon was back beyond one of these checkpoints. It's outside of the palace entirely.
Yeah.
If it's not going to interfere with our timing to go into the dungeon, Alistair will attend the coronation, and he will take Genevieve. Well, Genevieve's going to be there.
Yeah.
He'll take Hugo with him because we have 2 invites, right?
Let me say this just to assuage any complications. It is not my intention to complicate things with the timeline. I'm going to consider the parties and the coronation one set of events and the dungeon delving a completely separate set of events. I'm not going to...
Okay. Yeah. Alistair wants to take Hugo with him to the coronation so that Hugo can get a lesson in royalty to help him with his love interest.
Okay. Does Hugo accept that invitation?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Everybody go ahead and take the benefits of a long rest. Remember that this is your final long rest before you're going back into the dungeon. So if you're going to swap out spells or whatever, make sure that you are happy with your selection for dungeon delving. Also remember that one of the things that you have to do is fight a dragon.
I wish I could swap out spells.
One that breathes fire, apparently.
Sir Christoph is the Free Knight of Islington who wants to hunt the dragon for glory, but he does not have any interest in delving the dungeon with you. So what he's basically saying is he will use you guys as kind of his foot soldiers to clear the path for him. So he'll have like a base camp set up in a safe spot outside. And once you're ready to take on the dungeon, or take on the dragon, that's when you can come for Sir Christoph.
All right. Question for the party. Should I prepare, identify?
Would help, I think.
For the relic, I assume.
Probably smart, actually.
Yeah, probably that. Smart idea.
Okay. How many spells? I have one more to prepare.
I have all my spells prepared.
Alistair has invisibility, so I don't need that.
What's funny is looking at the dungeon maps that I have on my screen here, because you guys have explored parts of this dungeon already, but you explored it in such a way that you didn't actually get into any combat encounters. So all of
I also thought that was weird.
You just happened to explore it in a way that avoided all combat up front.
But you know what we didn't avoid is the Boswick eradicating rock that falls from the ceiling every time.
I love that rock.
That is the worst.
It's a good rock.
It's a good rock. So, crowds are starting to mass up outside in the main city square. Market stalls are going up on either sides to accommodate. It is a day of celebration, the likes of which the city of Kelmir has not seen in probably a generation at least. The birth of the young princes would have been a very dampened celebration because it would have coincided with the death of the queen. And probably not many people alive. Well, there are people alive who will remember the coronation of the previous king, I'm sure. But yeah, it's popping off. It is the Kelmir Jubilee here today.
I thought that was the 50th anniversary.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misused the word. It's actually a 1980s superhero, this Asian girl who wears a yellow coat, and nobody knows what her superpowers are. But she hangs out with Wolverine.
Probably something dumb like sparkles anyway.
Is that all she can do?
You talking about Jubilee?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dazzler, exactly.
Anyway.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
So mean.
It is very mean. I apologize to all the Jubilee fans out there.
I thought she was cool.
Both of
from
them.
The cartoon.
Both of
I've
them.
been saying this for years.
There are dozens of us.
All they have to do to get me back in the theater to watch a Marvel movie is announce a Wolverine movie set in 1991 where he hangs out with Jubilee.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Does it have to?
among you, who is going to attend this kind of public procession?
It looks like it's going to be
Has
Hugo.
Genevieve has to.
Hugo and Alice are going to go.
So this is where Genevieve is going to be setting up her steam machine.
Yeah, I don't know if that's an appropriate spot for it, but sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get out there early in the morning, cordon you off a section of cobbles at the corner here. Set up a makeshift stage. Throw a huge tarp over the machine. So you have built a stick bug dancing device.
Yeah, when you stand on it, it does the stick bug, so it like wobbles back and forth, kind of like a ride. You can control it with a lever. And Genevieve can also control it with her own lever in case of emergency.
What are Leo and Geppa doing if not attending the event?
I have nothing that I want to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I guess, like this is like a public event, right?
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Like they have, Hugo, Alistair has stuff for the private event, right? That's the one where you need actual tickets, but that's
Right.
like part 2, right?
Right.
I guess just wandering around and watching the parade.
Okay.
If you have absolutely nothing that you want to do, Genevieve would ask to recruit you for help.
I mean, I'm okay
Sure,
with
I
that.
can help.
We can see the parade from there.
Yeah, somebody to demo it to like draw attention and gather people, because Genevieve's not much of a barker for her invention. She'll just be like, "Look what I made," and then hope that it speaks for herself.
You need to give Leo a sign so we can do the spinny thing.
So a grand wheelhouse led by a team of 6 horses. And remember, the Kingdom of Velus is known for having like the world's best horses, like the best breeders, the best breed stock, world-renowned ranches, the world's best riders. At one point, they had the best mounted cavalry. We're not sure if that's still the case. But essentially fantasy versions of Clydesdales. A team of them dragging this gargantuan wheelhouse out along the main thoroughfare. Velusian guards standing along the way, keeping the crowd from interfering. There are trumpeters and drummers. There are cantrip magicians setting off decorative pyrotechnics and whatnot.
Like some Marvel superhero.
Like some Marvel superhero. And when this massive wheelhouse comes out into the square, does a circle around the square, pulls up, and on the back of it, there is a second level, like balcony area, divided from the inner of the wheelhouse with curtains. And through that steps the young Prince Horatio, who befriended Genevieve in the library, followed by Regent Telebrius, who's an old, bald man, and young Prince Helmsman, dressed in his prince's regalia. It's difficult to hear what they're saying because this is a time before sound systems.
Microphones.
But there is a ceremonial transfer of power where Telebrius hands the young prince the crown scepter. And then two of the house knights step forth, each holding the shoulder of a cloak, which they drape over the prince's shoulders. And the trumpeters go crazy, and the crowd goes wild.
During the procession, Genevieve's gonna, like, clutch Geppa's hand and go, ooh, I just had a little chill there. Are we about to commit a little treason?
No, I'm sure it's fine. Well, you can't commit treason against someone else's nation, right?
Yeah, it's. I think the correct term is it espionage?
Sedition?
Sedition.
Yeah,
I think sedition sounds right.
I don't know if that makes me feel any better.
We're not inciting. That's inciting rebellion. I don't think we're doing that.
Who knows what'll happen if we get this relic?
This is a fun conversation to be having during the coronation procession.
And that's why I put it here.
But yes, after this ceremonial transfer, there's a great cheer in the crowd. Long live King Helmsman. Actually, King Helmsman II. His father was also Helmsman. Long live King Helmsman II, second of his name. I don't know that he would have any other titles, honestly. Well, he would, whatever. I don't know what they are, I'll put it that way. At which point, the regent goes back into the wheelhouse, and the young prince sits in a small chair on this balcony level, while the elder prince remains standing, keeping his balance as the wheelhouse lumbers back along the cobbles, back into the great archway into the side of the mountain. And I would like Genevieve to give me... Don't roll anything yet. Tell me what Geppa and Leo are being... Like, how are you deputizing them into your little sideshow?
One person will demonstrate the device, and the other person will sort of like rile up the crowd and get them excited to try. So somebody's a barker and somebody's a demo, and Jen's primary role is to just like put out fires, not literal fires. Or God, I hope not. There's only steam involved in this.
I want the person doing the demo to give me a dexterity performance check, and I want the person being the barker to give me a charisma persuasion check.
I mean, I'm better at one of those.
I got a -1 on the persuasion. What you got?
Yeah, same.
All right.
I mean, I guess Genevieve could do the persuasion.
Too late now.
Yeah, unless you've already rolled. What is my persuasion?
I haven't.
I have a +1.
So how well you two do on these rolls are going to determine where I set Genevieve's DC at for the slideshow.
The other one was just, it was a what? Performance?
A dexterity performance, because you have to ride the stick bug and make it look fun.
Well, I've got a plus... That would be a +5 there for me.
That's better than mine. so I guess
All right.
I'll be yelling at people.
Okay.
Badly.
Good
What was
looks.
the charisma? Charisma what?
Charisma persuasion.
That is a persuasion of 9.
9.
That's better than I expected, honestly.
18 on the other one.
Literally the median result.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me do some quick math on my end.
Sorry, the mean result.
Genevieve,
Yeah,
I want 2 checks from you.
Oh, okay.
Both are DC 13.
Okay.
First, I want an intelligence Tinker Tools check, DC 13. This is going to determine just how well you understand this device that you've built.
I have 25.
25. Make a quick note of that. Now I want a Dexterity Tinker's Tools check, also DC 13. I want this at disadvantage. This is going to model quickly making spot repairs when things go inevitably wrong with your device.
Okay. So that's a 12. I'm looking to see if I can improve that. This is Dexterity Tinker Tools?
Dexterity Tinker Tools. This is your ability to kind of repair the machine on the fly when things inevitably go wrong.
You have Flash of Genius yet?
No, that's next level.
Oh,
that might be level 7. Hold on. So I'm doing math here. So
you have the double. You get double at one level. You get double tool, but that might also.
Yeah, that's next level.
Okay.
2 blips. We'll reroll this. See if I can improve it. I did. So 15. Is that 15? 15.
15.
I'll 2 blips then. That's worth it. So I
Now,
passed both.
Hugo and Alistair, you also have a choice to make. You can either travel to the palace ahead of the procession, cash in your invitations literally say Edgarine and Itellus Healy. Because you stole theirs and then you used Fabricate to give them fake ones that were going to dissolve after 3 hours, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you can either go ahead of the procession, enter the palace, be announced as Edgarine and Itellus Healy, or you can follow along with the procession and come in after the wheelhouse re-enters the palace. It's up to you.
I think our best bet's probably to go in where we don't get announced.
You're going to be announced either way. That's part of the It's part of going to a high-end noble gala.
All right. Well, Hugo, do you want to be Edgarine or Itellus?
Itellus.
So are you going to go ahead of the wheelhouse, or are you going to follow? Because if you follow the procession, you're coming along with this large crowd of followers and stragglers, most of which are going to start partying once the wheelhouse is in the palace.
Let's get there early.
Okay.
Get there ahead?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you are entering into the palace. You display your... What are you guys wearing? Are you dressed for this?
Yes. Alistair is wearing formal, noble-looking clothes.
Hugo's in armor.
Where did you source these clothes?
Oh, he has a set, because he's a noble.
You were carrying a set when you fell into the teleportation circle?
Yeah, he has fine clothing.
And Hugo's
Might be a little wrinkled.
wearing his armor?
Yep.
Okay.
It's probably pretty battle damage, and he's got his runic carvings on it. But yeah.
So you've made no effort to repair or clean your armor before arriving at this?
Oh, you would.
Get what's the name to prestidigitate at least.
Well, Genevieve mending your armor.
So you've spent some attention on making your armor look nice for the gala.
Correct.
Okay.
Alistair would have insisted on that, yes.
Then at first you were taken to the Etherine Cathedral on the palace grounds. Your invitations are checked. You're led to your assigned seats in the place. You're brought in. You have Velusian nobles on either side of you. When you enter, you see that... I need my NPC list now. Honorable Kasai and his cohort are already there. And they are way up towards the front of the cathedral. Some of the best seating in the place. Give me a... Oh, you would also see the Endoline contingent on the opposite side of the cathedral at the front.
The Admiral.
Admiral Taltrot and some of her men. Remember, she brought close to 100 people. She probably only has a dozen or so around her now. And both of you give me a perception check.
Sure.
Ooh, that's a 23.
How'd Hugo do?
Might be able to do better than that. No, but it's still a respectable 19.
Okay. So, you notice that Sir Christoph is in attendance. He's standing off to one side, holding his greatsword in front of him at attention. Very notably, he had said he did not have an invitation.
Does it look like he's some sort of guard?
No, not at all. He's not wearing the Velusian colors. He doesn't blend in at all. He's just standing there with his greatsword. And I cannot stress this enough. The most magnificent mustache you've ever seen on a mortal man.
Does it trail behind him?
Like, you could attach each side of this mustache to a seat and have a swing.
Dude's a party crasher, just like us.
See, we're not the only ones who dressed up for this.
Once the room is almost filled with Velusian nobles and other people who are major military figures, important members of the church, whatnot, you also notice wearing an extremely elegant and mostly sheer ball gown is Rika Kindhearted. She steps in at the back of the room. She takes a seat, pulls out a pair of golden opera binoculars to watch the proceedings from the back. She is unescorted.
Hugo elbows Alistair, points her out. That's her.
Nothing good is gonna come of this.
Genevieve.
Be on your guard, Hugo.
Hold on, I have to do math. I thought I was about to address Genevieve with a new thing, but then math happened.
Math, my mortal nemesis.
Okay.
Surprise! Math!
Rise,
Genevieve.
Yeah.
Roll me 15d6.
Okay.
Genevieve, cosplay as a rogue.
Oh God, no! It started bringing a bunch of them out, and then that happens.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's what
That's
happens.
A lot of
with-
ones and twos.
Well, I haven't rolled. I was just trying to set them on the table to see if I had enough of them. 7, 8.
See, when I have
But
to
then
roll
it
this
started
many
like
dice,
taking out double.
when I have this many dice, I just give up and use Google.
Yeah, I need one more here.
You guys don't have that option.
Yeah, no, we don't. It's fun though. Let's see here. I have 59.
A lot of sixes.
That is a lot of sixes.
Well, that's two
Five.
sixes. Sixes and fives are very well represented here.
Genevieve,
Well,
Your
that's originally high roll.
exhibition of the stick bug device is a favorite amongst the proceedings.
that's
Children
fun.
especially seem to really enjoy it. You've basically made one of those things that sits out front of the supermarket, like the little rocket ship you climb into and you put a quarter in and it...
That was my goal. I was thinking the rocking horse, but you're right. The rocket ship. Stay tuned for my next invention.
You are offered from a Velusian artificer in town 59. Was it 59 that you rolled?
59, yeah.
59 pieces of gold for the schematic to this device.
I think Genevieve would accept that.
Do you have a schematic to sell him?
She has her journal with all of her notes in it that are meticulous, but she would just have to tear the page out, which she would.
So you're willing to do that just on the spot, just...
Considering this is more money that Genevieve has seen in like the last 2 years, I think so.
Okay. Then you
and she would split this 3 ways with Geppa and Leopold.
I mean, you should take a double share because you did most of the work.
Yeah, like I don't have any use for money.
Okay.
Just
Okay,
small
then.
boy who punches a log. That's.
So let's do 15, 15, 29 to make the math easy.
Yep.
Okay.
So Genevieve will take 29 gold.
I'll give you back your money. I don't want it.
She'll take it. It'll go towards the group then. So 44 for Genevieve and 15 for Geppa. So
Like I don't have to buy any spell components.
yeah, I had to buy half plate at some
Armor.
point, so this helps a little.
Or anything. Listen, I just got my mitts. That's all. That's all I need.
Hugo and Alistair.
Yes, sir.
I need each of you to give me a religion check. You may make this check at advantage if you are also skilled in performance.
Are you
What
shitting
have
me?
you done?
I thought that was a 1 and a 2.
That's a 7 at least. That's not a 2 or 1. Now there's the one. It's over there.
There's the one. That's a 2, my friend.
That's a 10.
A 10 and a 2. So the first thing you two have to sit through is a full Aetherine mass where the vicar comes out and addresses. You sat through 100,000 of these, but there's a lot more tradition and performance interwoven in this particular mass. A lot more moments where you're supposed to stand up, address your neighbors, and also with you kind of stuff. And both of you completely biff it.
Yeah.
Either because, well, neither of you are very religious in the first place, are you? Like, neither of you attend the chapel at school, do you?
No.
No.
But
was too
also
busy.
because it's intertwined with 1,000 years of Velusian and traditions that you just don't know. This mass is conducted a little differently. And by the end of the mass, everyone around you is kind of regarding the two of you. Like there's a particular faux pas where the guy comes around with the little disc of bread that he dunks into the wine and holds it out. But then Hugo hands the wine glass the wrong direction and it crashes into the one behind him. And it's up to you how humiliated you are. But it's a humiliating experience.
Listen,
Oh, absolutely.
Alistair has had his dick shown in public. He's fine.
Not in church.
He's
Okay.
Yeah, Hugo is just not.
Just act normal.
Well, the question then is, like, to what degree do you even care?
Hugo cares.
Yeah.
It's just Hugo absolutely cares, and he looks crestfallen at everything.
I mean, Alistair cares deeply, just not about this.
The Aethar then gives a large part of his sermon over to the benefits and virtues of tithing. And remember, this is a room packed full of Velusian nobles, and it's a very performative audience. People are making a big show of how selfless and generous they are by giving of their gold and silver to the church. And the plate comes to the two of you.
10 pieces of gold.
10 pieces of gold?
Yep.
You're a barista, my dude.
Yeah, but I'm trying to fit in.
Okay.
Peer pressure.
Alistair, what do you put in the
Absolutely
can?
peer pressure.
I'm trying to see if I got a bag of rocks.
Don't do that.
Why would you carry
What's
a bag
your goal?
of rock?
What are you trying to do?
He wants to look like he's being generous without actually being generous.
I mean, what do you care? It's not you. It's not you.
Hugo elbows Alistair and gives him a dirty look.
Like, how are you doing this? Like, are you magicking the little stones to look like coins when you put them in the thing?
I'm wondering if I can get away with using Performance of Creation.
What does it say you can do with it?
It just says, as an action, you can channel the magic of the Song of Creation. Item must appear surface liquid. It doesn't really give details on what it looks like when you cast it.
Yes, it does. They're glowing and obviously magical.
Well, yeah, that's what it makes, but the act of making it, though.
Oh, sure.
It just appears. You do the thing and it appears.
Is this in Tasha's? I feel like we've looked up this same class feature many times now.
There was like a song or something associated with it.
I can make a ruling on that real quick. It'll say in the book whether you've got to do it. Well, the other thing is, it's going to end up not mattering because you could have always done this beforehand.
That would be good, yeah.
Like, it lasts for 3 hours. You could have anticipated this beforehand.
Just gold brick of the GP value of your maximum.
Yeah, basically.
Now I'm imagining the Persona 5 Strikers part where Ryuji orders a gold bar.
So you cannot make like a handful of gold coins with this because you can only make one item, which you can make a single coin, but you could make like an art piece or a gemstone and it would glow and look very impressive.
Yeah, it's going to be 100 GP looking gemstone.
Now, for what it's worth, if you wanted like bail on this, it says here in the party sheet we have 250 GP gemstones. You could chuck one in there.
No.
I know. At least pitch the idea.
So offended by that.
I do have a note here saying that one half of, assuming that these two events were going to happen as encounters, like one party is going to have the opportunity to make some gold, and the other party is going to have the opportunity to lose some gold.
I mean, obviously,
it all comes out in the wash.
It's true.
Yeah, Alistair puts in a very fancy, magical-looking 100 gold piece gem because the coronation is an important event, and the church is important.
Okay.
And we're the Heelys. We're wealthy.
The Heelys are nowhere in evidence, by the way. They apparently have their invitation evaporated.
They probably got thrown in jail.
Yeah, probably not jailed up, but you don't see them at the very least, you can know that they didn't find some other way to sneak in.
Yeah.
You're not the only person to put a gemstone in the can as it comes around. A lot of people are putting in all sorts of extremely extravagant things. Like, Hugo's 10 coins is definitely on the lower end of the spectrum of the gifts that are being given today.
It's a drop in the bucket, yeah.
Notably,
I need my player's book.
Hugo, you notice as the acolytes are coming around accepting the tithes from the congregation, because you have that smooth hexagonal stone that was given to you by Ricka Kindhearted.
Yeah, that is right.
And you see its brother sitting amidst the sundries inside of the hat, or the silver, what's it called? The silver, some kind of platter.
Like a platter, yeah.
There's a word for it. There's like a specific word for it. But yeah, you see it. It looks identical to the one that she gave you, except it's glowing in a way that yours does not.
Hugo raises an eyebrow.
And the glow is then matched as next to you, Alistair takes out this fabricated gemstone and puts it in there.
Offertory. That's what you're probably thinking.
After the mass, you are addressed by Prince Helmsman, who comes out wielding the scepter and the cloak. He gives a little speech about the continuing prosperity of the kingdom of Velus. He acknowledges Honorable Kasai and Admiral Wilhelmina by name. And in the days to come, he insists that one of his first acts wearing the crown of Velus is going to be fostering good foreign relations with the kingdom of Endelene and the Empire of Delu.
But specifically not, what you call it?
Frisco?
Frisco, yeah.
No, he does not mention the Republic whatsoever. And you've learned that no invitation was sent to anyone in the Republic, as far as you know. He is made to kneel at the front. The Aethar, the High Aethar of Velus, comes out, anoints him with oils. Behind him, places the silver crown of Velus upon his head. And the boy rises as King Helmsman II, to which everyone stands and then goes down to one knee before the freshly coronated king. I'm not going to make you guys roll to kneel properly. But I will give you the opportunity to not kneel if you want to.
Nope.
No more international incidents?
Hugo is not going to an international incident.
Okay.
Yeah, Alistair's level 5, not 20, so he's going to kneel.
By the time this occurs, by the time the kneeling is taking place, by the time everybody's acknowledging the new king, you no longer see Sir Christoph standing there. He has ducked out of the service at some point.
Looks like he's made his move. Hugo mentions to Alistair. Looks like Sir Christoph has made his move.
Shall we find a way to skedaddle, or do you want to socialize a little bit first?
This is not my scene.
So at this point, the congregation begins to file out line by line. And some of them are making their way into the palace proper for the formal gala, into the palace ballroom. Others are making their way back to carriages or walking back to their manors. It's up to you if you want to go into the gala or not.
Just remember, Hugo, Elegant Sumai has certain expectations.
You're right. Hugo goes with Alistair very reluctantly.
So, Alistair, your goal is to take Hugo in to give him a proper education on acting amongst nobility?
Yes. And then we'll sneak out.
One of the house butlers takes the invitation that you're carrying, gives the two of you a very neutral look, and then calls out and announces Edgarine and Itellus Healy. And the two of you are brought into the grand ballroom, probably the fanciest room you've ever seen in your life.
Absolutely.
What do you do as far as socializing? Let me phrase it like this. What is your goal as far as socializing, Alistair?
Alistair just wants Hugo to observe how nobles interact, and then after a few minutes of observing, try it for himself.
Okay.
So we're not trying to cause a ruckus or make problems. We're just gonna normal level of socialization. And maybe have a drink while we're here and little snacks.
Oh, there's lots of little snacks. Absolutely. There's little sandwich men walking.
We are not gonna double dip.
Snacks are good.
Double dipping would definitely be a faux pas. Each of you, at one point, you realize that Rekka Kindhearted is here, taking full advantage of the gala. She looks absolutely inside of her element. And at one point, she approaches Hugo. What kind of armor are you wearing?
What kind of armor am I wearing?
It should be on your character sheet.
Yeah. Chainmail.
Okay. She greets the two of you in a very formal way and in your own language. And she kind of jokingly mentioned that she had half a mind to take Hugo out for the waltz, but he doesn't know that with all of this heavy gear, that his range of motion is up to the task, as she leaves the question open.
Alistair's gonna nudge Hugo.
No. Oh, no.
Come on, Hugo. Don't you want to do this with Elven Spy?
Very well.
You gotta learn sometime.
As Rekka
Very well, my lady.
She gives you her arm, and she's very practiced in leading you to the dance floor in a way that makes it look as though she's the one being led. You are not the first awkward sack of meat that she's had to drag out onto the dance floor before. She does whisper a question to you. This is so. Who is Elegant Sumai?
Hugo goes extremely beet red.
A girl that you wish to impress. You haven't forgotten my little expedition, have you?
It's in my pouch right now.
Give me a dexterity, either athletics or performance.
Here. Checking what I have here.
Make this
What,
check
D4?
at advantage because you're being properly led by Rekka.
See, you said performance or athletics?
Go with performance or athletics.
Oh, okay. I'll take athletics.
Okay. During the waltz, I'll ask Alistair, do you attempt to find a partner to also dance this waltz?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Then I need a charisma persuasion check to find...
Until you have advantage.
I do.
I'm giving you advantage on this roll because you're being properly led.
Yeah.
Alistair's on his own.
That's a 23.
23? Okay.
This is the ballroom scene in Final Fantasy VIII because Hugo just rolled a 21.
Fair enough. She steps up to Hugo. She's like, "You're the best looking guy here."
And then he's all like,
He's all pixely.
He's all pixely.
He's in dirty armor, hasn't shaved, bloodshot eyes. Smells like a stable. Alistair, at 23?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me that dex, either athletics or performance, whichever you like, during the waltz.
That's a big number.
Okay.
That's like a 26.
And then how did Hugo do on the waltz?
21.
21. So the two of you have the time of your life on the dance floor. Time slips away from you as you melt into the gala. To what degree do Alistair and Hugo enjoy the party as they kind of hit their stride and find the music?
Hugo starts to enjoy himself, I would say.
Okay.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. And absolutely nothing goes wrong. This is a fairy tale gala that will be spoken of for a generation. Maybe 150 or 200 people are here, but in the years to come, thousands will claim to have been at this event.
Weird.
It's the one happy thing we get.
The time comes at night when it is time to sneak away from the gala and regroup with your other party members for your dungeon excursion.
And Hugo does so a little bit wistfully.
So
Look on the
Rubina,
bright side, buddy. Now we get to go kill a dragon.
Rubina approaches Genevieve's sideshow in time. I mean, in time to start. Well, are you going to break it down, or you just kind of leave it there and abandon it?
Well, so my understanding is that it's the property of the kingdom because I was commissioned by them.
Correct.
If that's not the case, then I would take it with me. But otherwise, like, I'm sure that there's somebody that I bring the device to because the device itself was not sold.
So, just to be clear, you can't take it with you. This is too much material to carry around in any meaningful capacity. So most likely you would have an arrangement with house staff to come and collect it.
Yeah, that would be fine. When I meant take it with me, I meant like to take it here and not like put it in my backpack.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's not.
We're not keeping
Eugenia.
this.
She's
don't
not
need it in the
Eugenia or
dungeon.
anything.
Rubina shows up in time to help break down the device or disable or whatever you need to do to make sure it can be come and safely collected. She assumed that Alistair would find his way into the party. She's surprised that Hugo went.
Genevieve would also be surprised by that.
And I'll give the three of you a quick little insight check here. Leo, Jen, and Geppa.
17.
17's good.
No, I don't beat
for
that.
insight, I'm going to get a 20.
Okay. So Geppa and Genevieve, when she comments on she's surprised that Hugo went to this party, you detect there is some friction, as though she anticipated that Alistair would have asked her instead of someone else.
I was expecting that too.
Yep.
And I think
I thought about it.
Oh, you did? I just assumed you forgot she was there.
I thought about it, but you know what? She's an NPC.
Why not all of you? Oh, only two of you.
You only had two?
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Rubina asks you guys, do you mind if I just ask a question? Just, I can't figure him out. Is there a way, do you know what Alistair's relationship is with, and he lists off specifically Yvette Antlers and and Kenny Brea. What's the deal with Alistair and these other girls?
Is Rubina talking to Genevieve and Keppa?
Yeah, Rubina's asking the two of you when she notices that
Genevieve,
you've noticed.
Genevieve would be pretty open with that. She'd say that I'm pretty sure that they're just friends with regards to Kenny. Kenny seems to like be his best friend, I want to say. And then with Yvette, I think it's a little less clear. I mean, they do drama.
I have no idea.
She
I haven't
knows
been paying
that.
any attention.
Genevieve has started writing these like social interactions down as she's discovered that she is what is known as popular, and like this is all important information to have on hand because this is part of that process. She's taking a very scientific approach to like being the cool girl, I guess, which for some reason is working because she has a 16 popularity or whatever. Yeah, she would speak truthfully. I think I, the player, don't know enough about Yvette to say, but she would be honest about what she thinks.
Yvette is in the drama club with Alistair and Rubina.
Yeah.
The rival drama club.
The real drama club.
Genevieve would flip the question back on Rubina and ask, well, what do you think of them? You work with Yvette all the time. She seems pretty fun.
She grits her teeth. And she says, how do I want to word this? Because I'm about to get Alistair in trouble. So
You wouldn't be the first one at this table.
I have to think about it carefully.
Is Alistair an anime harem protagonist?
Yeah, probably.
That's an
Don't like
actually
that you said
very
that.
good comparison. And we've established that there are like low budget like pulp novels floating around in this setting. Like just low effort fantasy and romance tripe that gets read all over. So Rubina wants to get to the bottom of why is Alistair stringing along so many girls at one time. She doesn't have any desire to be led along the way that he's playing his little game. And then he takes Hugo to this gala. There's mixed signals, and then there's just incomprehensible signals.
Genevieve kind of mutters under her breath, yeah, maybe he just really likes Hugo.
Have you
Maybe.
considered just asking him out? And asking him? Like, directly?
She says that asking Alistair any question is an excellent way to get more questions.
Oh, that's fair. No, you're right. God damn it.
Wait, that sounds great. That's the scientific method in action, Genevieve blurts out.
No, she's completely right on that. I misspoke. Yeah, no, you got it. You nailed it.
I mean, I guess if that's not your thing, then...
Yes, I will just stand here and pack up everything by myself while the three of you talk and whisper.
Thanks, Leo.
Leo gives you a sour look.
Where are y'all going to rendezvous together so the six of you can approach the dungeon?
Do we have to sneak into the dungeon, or do we have a plan for that already?
Technically, you do have to sneak in, but the reason you chose this time is because all eyes are elsewhere in the city. So I don't have an encounter planned for the lot of you sneaking in. We're just going to assume that you do. Or we can assume that Sir Christoph has gone ahead and already taken care of that aspect of it.
Yeah, I imagine that we kind of reassemble near to the hostel that we started at, sleeping at.
Okay.
And then slip in whenever the time is right.
Before we do that, and on the way back, Genevieve would cast message to talk to Geppa and say, so what is your relationship with Ellen, Geppa? And then before Geppa could answer, she would just kind of go, because I totally don't care, and then just snicker. Gosh, it must be so difficult to live like that.
Geppa looks puzzled. He thinks the relationship is quite obvious.
No. Well, Genevieve's... That's the whole point. She wants to... I think they want to go steady.
Who?
Rubina and Alistair.
I mean, Rubina maybe. Who knows what Alistair wants? I think that's the whole problem.
Yeah. That's too many variables. Like, you can't control for something like people.
Leo, I guess you're carrying it all back too.
Yeah, I was just about to make the comment.
By the way, Leo.
I'm like, are you like? Do I just have to carry all of this while the two of you sit back there and talk?
No, you don't have to carry anything. You can just break it down and secure it, and then it'll be crated up and taken to wherever it's going.
I know, but I was just joking about the not
Since
being
you've
included.
Chosen the hostel as kind of a rendezvous point to get everybody together before going to the dungeon, Aethar Pylus is there. And it's relatively late at night. He's known to be a man who turns in early. But he's sitting there by candlelight with a cup of tea, as though he was waiting for the six of you to arrive.
Grateful for the hospitality you showed us up to now, Aethar.
He tells you that it is his pleasure to have given it. Our other residents, the twins from the Republic, left in quite a abrupt state earlier today. I believe in time to catch the procession. I don't know what it is.
It was a sight to behold.
He watched it from a nearby rooftop before coming back here. I don't know to what danger the six of you are traveling. And knowing would be of no use to me anyway. But I cannot allow a group of young men and women to march towards danger unaided. At which point he produces 3 small vials of healing potion, folded up in a leather carrying case that would slip nicely into a backpack or a side pouch, places it on the table. Consider it a gift. My showing of gratitude for being allowed to share friendship with men and women from the Republic for the first time in many years.
I'm grateful. Hugo accepts the potions.
Okay. And any last minute preparations? So Hugo's taking all 3?
For now.
Okay.
They're just regular healing potions, I take it?
Yes, they're just standard healing potions.
Okie dokie.
One day he's gonna get us with the poison healing potions.
With the what?
Yeah,
the healing poisons.
They have the cursed healing potions that are in the DMG. They do damage when you. They look like healing potions. Scan as healing potions when you identify them, but when you drink them, they do poison damage.
There are levels to which I will not sink.
This isn't Brandish, for what it's worth.
That game sucks.
Yeah, the healing poison, where the description is exactly the same as the healing potion, except it says decrements your hit points instead of increments your hit points. And then you chug it and you just die, and they're literally everywhere in the dungeon, and it's the dumbest thing.
Did I not save the southern version? Oh, that is the southern. No, that's the northern version.
Oh, what's even better is if you stack healing potions and healing poisons, they neutralize each other and delete each other.
Oh.
So if you automatically pick shit up and try just stack them in your inventory, you lose healing potions.
Okay, I did not save the dungeon when you guys came through here.
Oh, noes.
Oh, no, I see what happened. Okay, I haven't even used this map. Okay, we haven't even loaded that map up because you guys didn't leave this version of the dungeon. Okay.
We were on the first map. So this looks right.
My problem
this
is
looks
that
right.
this canyon is on both maps, and I'm looking at it like I should have had some of this taken care of. So
there's like a second floor. I see.
Yeah, there's a This is the northern portion, and there's a southern portion of the dungeon as well.
Okay.
So, just to kind of recap what we've seen here, you've got the rubbled entrance that you came out of over here. This is where your teleportation door that Genevieve totally and definitely permanently broke.
Wait, that's here, right?
Yes.
16. I wrote entrance.
Down here at number 2, this is where the guards escorted you off of the property, basically. When you were captured, this area here, 24, is where you went in. This is kind of where you found the secret door behind the tapestry, where the guard barracks are. That's where you guys got quote-unquote captured. And then you've done this wing of the dungeon. We went through the caves. You got rocks thrown at your head. You found the Magitech armor, and you found a battery for it. And then 60 is where you encountered the red dragon. Other entrances, you have a path going off to the south here that's not been explored. You've got this broken bridge has a south exit, which I think Geppa looked into and saw it went to a T-juncture ahead.
Yep.
And then over here, you've got a lowered drawbridge across this little magma moat. And then on the other side is a pile of rubble that looks navigable, contrasting with the pile of rubble at number 8, which is impenetrable.
So we can go this way then.
There's more to explore there, is what I'll say.
Okay, well, I'll just mark that.
When you guys saw it, you were just kind of getting a sense of your boundaries, and then you picked this door here. So the structure of the map is I was going to let you guys poke around the dungeon until you found one of the 3 goals, and then I was going to have you get captured and taken out. So you would have some idea coming back in. But what I need to do
where do we start on the map?
What I'm
The center on the upper left.
to do. This open in new tab. Yeah, you guys haven't even seen this map yet. Oh, so you guys are going to have to put down your blinders for a second, because I guess I haven't imported this map. So everybody push B.
Sure.
Great. It's so nice to be able to tell people to do things, and then they do the thing. That's just very useful. That's bad. Delete that. Let's try this again. Why is... hold on. Why do I use Tabletop Simulator? Why don't I use Sensible Technology?
They're all bad, just different levels and in different ways.
Yeah, choose your poison, right?
They're all different levels of bad. Okay,
Your
you
health
can
poison.
remove your blindfolds now. So, I got the lens of truth here. Let me make sure I know what I'm doing. So this is the entrance of the canyon. This exits out to the south and then goes into a tunnel, which comes out on the other side of the Velusan checkpoint. Very near the front, you do have a small entrance going into the tunnel here that is being guarded by 2 Velusan pikemen. We'll get back to them in a minute, because I want to bring this map up to parity of what you've explored already. So here's the gate that you guys came out of.
Right.
You've seen these 2 entrances here. So entrance 9 goes back to the section of dungeon that leads to the teleportation door. Entrance 8 leads to the guard barracks. No, I'm sorry. Entrance 8 is the impassable.
Cannot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Entrance 24 leads to the guard barracks. South of the guard barracks, you've got this little entrance here. And then you've got the bridge, the broken bridge. And then in the far corner, you've got this entrance here, 51, which led to the Magitech armor and the dragon. And then down here, you've got the drawbridge, which you guys have looked at, but nobody's actually gone to poke yet. So, I'm going to step away for just 2 minutes and refresh my cup of tea, if you don't mind. If you guys want to... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, one more thing to consider is you've got 2 guardsmen standing here, but they're being very lax in their duty. As you're coming out of the tunnel and approaching the canyon, it's kind of the thing where, like, they're the guys on duty during the coronation party, but, like, the butlers have sent out some drink and sandwiches for them, so they're not paying a lot of attention. Neutralizing these 2 guys in order to get into this entrance would be an easy task and should be considered one of your viable options to start. So you discuss how you'd like to approach this, and I'm going to step away for 2 minutes and refresh my tea.
Okay, so we got 3 major goals here, and we have somebody with us who Brickroad has already said will not delve the dungeon. So should we take care of the dragon first?
I was also thinking that.
Yes, I mean, we're not going to level up in the middle, so...
The dragon seems like the most dangerous of the 3 parts anyway, so while we have all of our abilities...
That's probably a good call, yeah.
Do we suspect that it's possible that we might not end up not killing the dragon?
I would like to not kill the dragon if we can avoid it, but I don't know how we'll get around that.
I mean, I think either way, yeah, the dragon seems like the thing that will take the most resources.
I
Well,
think
we
Christoph
don't know
won't
what...
accept an outcome other than slaying the dragon.
Right. Well, maybe once he gets to talking to it.
Yeah, we don't know exactly what that gem is going to summon, so...
Yeah.
Concentration.
Maybe we could ask the dragon.
On this spell slate. There it is. Okay. I mean, as far as the guards, I can just cast Charm Person.
Well, that only lasts an hour, and then they hate you forever.
Yeah. What's your point?
It's all we need.
You're in there.
I mean, they're over there. We're over here.
Oh, I can cast Friends. That lasts a minute, and then they hate me forever. That doesn't even take a slot.
They're over
So
here. We're over there. Where's the sheriff?
It's dark, and this is like 60 feet away.
So if it's dark, I can just walk right past
we
them.
could probably just do this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use minor illusion to make some noise and make them walk away, and then we'll just walk right past them.
If your intention is not to engage with these 2 guards, getting past them is trivial because it's dark outside. They're not paying great attention. They've probably both had wine.
Yeah.
Only if you're attempting to use entrance 1 are you going to have to neutralize those 2 guards.
Oh,
Let's leave that as a last resort.
Yeah, we'll leave that for when we come out and we're nearly dead.
Do we have Christoph with us?
No, you haven't seen him yet.
Oh, okay.
He did say he was going to go ahead and secure a position before we arrived here.
Thank you.
And the whole area here is dark?
Yeah, it's nighttime. It's open to the sky, but it's nighttime.
Let me sneak ahead then.
I need a Boswick token. Oh, there isn't one. I guess I'll do this.
So I'm going to make a stealth roll.
Yes. You have to beat a 15.
And remember, I am invisible to things that use dark vision in darkness, and then I have a stealth of 24. And
As you sneak up to this position,
my way to about here, yeah.
There is flickering light, as there would be torches on either side of this wall.
Okay.
From this position, give me a perception check.
You got it. That's a 22.
In a kind of haphazardly discarded bundle, just on the other side of this wall, so just like around the stone from where you're currently standing, you see a discarded pile of Velusian guardsmen's raiments. So like their whatever armor they wear, the tabard with those colors, and 2 pikes leaned up against the wall. Just laying.
Oh, wait. That wasn't what I was expected. I expected like one of them is disguised from Christoph, not 2 of them. I'll relay that back to Jen over a mind link, and then I'll keep going out of the torchlight.
Okay.
And I'll let them know that it's probably safe to get up to the number 2 on this map.
Genevieve will tell that, and she'll investigate the equipment here.
As you sneak up to where this big boulder is, there's a brighter light in that there is a... let's use red for this. There is a campfire here.
Okay.
Next to the campfire,
I'll have to be probably about back here to be in the darkness.
there is a Sir Christoph
Okay.
Here, I'm going to use white for the guardsmen, just so you can kind of remember where they are. So I'll put the 2 guardsmen down here. And there are 2 guardsmen here as well. But they are tied up and unconscious.
Okay.
So he is just looming over his campfire, biting into a turkey leg.
You might have to pick those up and drop.
We can't.
Yeah,
see
you might
these,
have to. Yeah, they're visible to us right now.
Or these down here.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, he's just eating his turkey leg over his fire, and he's got 2 unconscious, bound Velusian guards in their boxer shorts, just kind of gently placed up against the wall.
Oh, that
I'll
explains
step out of it. Use the firelight.
And don't forget, you're going to need a Rubina as well. And Sir Kristoff stands as he sees the group of you arriving. Ah, Hugo. I see you and your comrades are right on time.
Indeed. I suppose we'll have to get this done so we can be on our way.
I've taken the liberty of securing this spot as a base camp as you ply your excursions into the complex. Sadly, I have no knowledge of its layout.
Do you know if these guards down here come up this way at all? Is this a safe place to reconvene? Genevieve will ask.
He says that he doubts they will be awake much longer, considering the strengthening agent he added to the decanter of wine he delivered to them.
He's gonna, Genevieve, in response to that, Genevieve will look at Alistair and say, "Oh, maybe we should get a hold of that for your whiskey."
Well, if that's the case, then a good nap time is probably the best thing for him.
Sir Kristoff finds the world is always a brighter place after a good nap.
Well, in any case, the arrangement was that we delve this place, but I believe, unless something has appeared along the way in the last few days, we know of a direct route to this creature that is rumored to be a dragon anyway.
Do you then? Well, that's excellent to know. We might have this wrapped up before sundown. Before sunup, it's already dark.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it nighttime? What do I
Sir
have
Kristoff,
rope?
What exactly is it you want from the dragon?
No.
He's going to take proof that he has slain it back to his homelands and win glory and renown amongst the free knights of Islington.
You really want to kill the dragon?
Of course.
Is there not some other way you can prove your bravery? Killing is easy, but what if you were to befriend the dragon instead?
He just laughs at that as though it's... There is no glory when it comes to making friends with the primordial creatures of evil, the very vanguard of darkness that was slain only by the light of air during the days of mythology.
Okay, but how do you know this dragon's evil? Have you talked to it?
It immolated our friend, Alistair.
Yeah, that's pretty cut and dry, I think.
Leo, what do you think? You were the one who was immolated.
I mean, only a little bit. I'm fine.
Your skin was peeling for 2 days.
I mean, the dragon did give us plenty of warning before he immolated us. I don't know, it just seems like killing such an ancient, useful creature is kind of a waste. Imagine all you could learn from it.
Sir Kristoff says, tell you what, I will let you interrogate the creature to your heart's content before I slay it.
Didn't seem too keen on being interrogated the other day, but if Alistair seems keen on this, then who am I to argue?
If only I had Charm Monster.
Anyway,
next?
to arms, Sir Knight. Let's go. Our objective is down at the far end of this part of the ravine.
Okay, what do I need here? Ugh. I have the wrong books in front of me. Do I?
You have booked incorrectly.
I have booked incorrectly. This is what happens when you try to run an adventure you've designed months and months ago. Okay, I have the correct book now. What's next?
Guess we're gonna go towards the dragon.
Okay.
If we have a rope, I can attach it up at the top of 35 and we can avoid the trap.
Sure. Hugo tosses him the rope off of his pack.
So you're going to go in through 35?
Yeah, that's my plan. I think that's easier than going through the homunculus killing trap. Is there an easy way to tie a rope down up here? Are these pillars actually here?
Yeah, if you would climb, because Geppa can effortlessly climb to the top, and there's any number of places you could attach a rope to. So let me go ahead and save this version of the map. As south. Great. And then load. Wait, that didn't save properly. Yeah, it did. So if I load this... Okay, it didn't name properly, but it did save properly. Why do I use Tabletop Simulator? It make no sense.
Hey, look,
Because
there's
of
a rope
reason.
here before. Rope is already indicated.
That probably got taken down when we got captured.
Yeah, that you can write that rope off. That rope would have gotten commandeered by guardsmen coming through.
I'm just going to go ahead and take that off my character sheet, too.
I think we would have bought another one if we knew that it was taken.
That's fine as long as you either already had the second length of rope or you've erased the coinage needed to procure it.
Hugo had some to hand.
Okay. Heading back into the hallway. The dungeon is every bit as empty as you had left it. You get back into this large mining area. The two big rusty brass creatures with drill bits for hands still sitting in place. Each looks like it has a spot in its head where you could climb up and would seat a driver.
So Genevieve's looking at this and she's going, I mean, if we're going to fight a dragon...
Would those even fit through this passage?
No.
Do we want to lure the dragon out here?
Would the dragon even fit through this passage?
Possibly. Dragons are
I've not even
alive.
seen them.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we know.
He might even
We've-
just come up through here.
We hadn't even seen this creature face to face. We know not if it's a dragon, what you would call a dragon. As Hugo says, lighting his lantern.
I'm going to go ahead
we,
and...
we need a Kristoff token again.
But he hasn't come with you yet. You guys are
Okay.
scouting the path.
Okay.
I mean, okay. Everyone else stay back then, and I'm going to sneak up to about here and get a look around over this bridge.
So you pass the bubbling, sulfurous pit of water, and you sneak up to the bridge. Give me a sneak check.
Yep. It's a 29.
Okay. You sneak up to the edge of the bridge, and you can hear guttural, pained breathing on the other side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming you step up to the actual bridge, because remember, there's stairs
on this
leading up
tile?
to it. So you confirm that there is a large creature there whose breathing is definitely noticeable.
Okay, I'll come on back and report.
Go signal Kristoff to come join us.
Okay.
I mean, don't you think we should get eyes on the creature first? I mean, if it's a dragon, you would probably be invisible to it, Geppa. Because
So
I can't see you right now.
Why should we get eyes on it first if Kristoff is the one that wants to kill it for glory?
I mean, if you
Really, he
really
should
want
lead
to
the charge.
save it, maybe we should confirm it. Let's do everything we can before we call Kristoff in here.
Yeah, I just don't want Hugo charging in before Kristoff. Because I know what's going to happen. We're going to kill it. Kristoff is going to stand back and watch, and then he's going to take claim for it.
I mean, you could always just knock him out yourself if you're that concerned.
Hugo shutters his lantern and uses the wall to guide himself forward.
Okay.
Hugo, what are you doing? I'll ask in your mind.
I want eyes on this thing. Seen before.
All right, let. I mean, I heard it, but I can actually go further and see if I can see it. I think I'm a little quieter than you.
Very well.
No offense. Should I make another stealth roll then if I want to get all the way up to the bridge?
Yeah, because you left and now you're returning.
Yeah. That one's only a 17.
Oh, okay.
Does he get advantage if the creature... I mean, he's invisible if the creature is using dark vision, because he's invisible.
I think the creature get disadvantage then.
I factored that in.
Okay, cool.
So do I get close enough to actually see anything?
It's the same situation. You get to the top of the stairs, and you could hear the pained breathing from the cavern to your south.
But this is about as close as when we were before, and we could see its eyes, right?
You don't see his eyes at the moment.
Okay. I mean, all right. I don't know why that's not good enough, but I guess I'll start sneaking my way across the bridge.
Okay. It gets hotter and hotter and hotter as you walk across the bridge. And the bridge is already a kind of a sweltering room because you've got this pool of magma underneath you. But there is something supernaturally hot. The air becomes stifling and even a little painful to breathe. You find yourself blinking more and more and more. It's not smoky. It's not acidic. It's just the heat in the air becomes so great. You feel as though you're stepping into an oven.
Okay.
And do you have dark vision?
Can I get this far without taking damage?
Yeah, you haven't taken any damage yet.
Okay. And I still don't have any extra knowledge of what's around here?
Do you have dark vision?
I have amazing dark vision. My dark vision is 90 feet.
Curled into the back of the cavern is indeed a large reptilian creature. It's hard to make out its actual components because it's like curled up amongst itself. So it's hard to figure out like which parts are its arms and which parts are its tail. You think you see notably the wings folded along its back, but you can't tell which part of it is its head. It's like its neck is kind of pretzeled away into its body.
And I will sneak back and report that.
Thank you.
That's every description of dragon I've ever heard.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Yeah, yeah. Hugo backs off and he says,
Did it look injured or? Did it look well?
What does he
I'm
say?
not getting close enough to give you that much detail on my own.
No, I'm not asking you to do that. So thank you for that, Geppa. What honor is it in killing something that's so like cramped up in this thing?
Haggard is probably the word I would use.
What does Genevieve know about dragons?
They're mythological creatures. You wouldn't have any useful knowledge whatsoever. You would have stories of them from a time before recorded history.
So anything that Genevieve thinks she might know could just be fiction.
Correct.
Okay. She won't speculate then.
There is no honor, Hugo. If you wanted honor, you'd have to lure it out of here and fight it in the open.
Yeah, and I'm not about to put the five of you at risk for one person who we just met's honor.
Exactly. I mean, the way that dragon is now, Geppa could just stand back and hurl, well, maybe not fireballs, but something at it.
Well, in any case, we've secured the area. Let's go ahead and get the Sir Knight up here.
Yes, let's see if Kristoff wants to charge headfirst over the bridge.
Okay, so you head back into the mine, up the stairs, into the hallway, back out to the broken bridge, down the rope. And you find Sir Kristoff still sitting at the camp. Well, I guess I have to redraw the camp on this map. Here's the two unconscious guardsmen. And here is a Sir Kristoff. And you guys should already have the Rubina on this map somewhere.
We do.
We did somewhere. There she is. Okay.
Sir Kristoff, we've located the way's clear, but I don't think you would find much sport in such a conquest.
Why do you say that? As he stands and he's pulling his gear on, and he pulls out this incredibly heavy crossbow and hefts this very shiny shield.
Creature's lair is very tight, and even then, from the sounds of the breathing it was making, it sounded as though it was in pain, exhausted, perhaps old and infirm.
More's the better, I would say.
You find honor in killing trapped, hurt creatures?
How did your interrogation go?
Oh, we haven't started to interrogate it yet.
Why not? You talked a big game a few minutes ago. You were going to become its bosom friend.
Why don't we go up there right now and you can charge in and show your bravery?
Wait, Genevieve interjects. I don't want that on my conscience, him running to his death. You guys agreed to this.
Who is we?
I actually don't know. Me, the player. But somebody agreed to this, which is why we're here.
Hugo. It must have been Hugo, because he's the only person who interacted with Kristoff.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So, Hugo, what do you want us to do? Some of us are opposed to it, but...
Kristoff seems very amused by this situation. You can see a notable smile forming under his, and I cannot stress this enough, magnificent mustache of the ages.
It is a really impressive mustache. He used it to tie up those two guards.
You all have 7 stats because you've got popularity on top of the main 6. He's got a mustache stat on his stat.
What is this? Mario and Luigi?
It's his highest stat by far.
It's a stash stat.
Yeah. What happens when he... Go ahead.
I will take full responsibility for what goes on in there.
That's not necessarily what's important. It's just what should we do? She's looking to Hugo for leadership.
Can
Go ahead, Trouble.
I was gonna say, like, during the conversation here, like, Leo just sneaks off by himself.
Just gone?
Party. Yeah, just gone.
To do what?
I want to go talk to the dragon while they're arguing about it.
Do we notice that?
Oh, absolutely. You'll notice. Unless... I'll tell you what, I'll give Leo a sneak check against your all's passive perception.
Okay, 10.
Yeah, no,
Because I guess when Genevieve would notice is she'd ask everybody individually what their opinion is, and when we get to Leo, you just hear the crackling of the bonfire.
Yeah.
I'll leave it up to you guys how you want to handle Leo's departure. If you want to roll off, that's what the roll would be. It would be his sneak versus your passive perception.
I'm fine with you doing whatever you want to, because you have a story beat in mind.
No, I mean, it's whatever. So whether you notice, I rolled a 9. Like, Leo, like, backs off, trips over a rock, picks up.
Oh, even Genevieve would notice
it
that.
Just takes off running full speed.
Be safe, Leo.
He takes off running full speed.
Well, Leo's running full speed. No one can catch him.
Yeah, Hugo's going to give chase as Air's fucking shadow. Hugo starts running after him with an Air's fucking shadow.
Okay.
Genevieve will look at Christoph and say, I guess we're going.
He nods, smiles. He's leaving his greatsword behind. He's hefting up this huge two-handed, well, I guess all crossbows would be two-handed, but this enormous crossbow in which he's loaded into a bolt that's required this foot winch device. And he has this shiny shield.
Genevieve's going to look at the crossbow and go, you're going to shoot it once and that's enough, right? Because you're not reloading that again with a dragon breathing fire on you.
He tells you, he holds his hand over his heart, and he says, there is no softer touch in this wide world of ours than the consideration of a worried maiden.
I just don't want to carry your corpse out because I'm not that strong.
He tells you
that's the best way she can rebuff his advances.
If it comes to that, you may leave my corpse where it lay.
Recorded.
I would presume that that Leopold gets a beat before any of us can.
So Leo runs up to the bridge.
Yeah. And then I guess Hugo, you're like ahead of everybody. If you're
jumps up,
beating after him.
I don't stop. I just run straight across.
And Genevieve and
you run straight across.
Stuff would be in the back.
Yeah.
Here.
I mean,
you can just put us wherever.
Yeah, I mean, at the speed you're running, how much faster do you run than us?
I need
a lot faster.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
I think this is fine. This is about where they would get.
That's 14 plus 8, so that'd be 22.
Okay. Go ahead and take 66 points of fire damage. You can cut that in half to 33.
Okay, I've got 10 hit points.
So, the rest of you, this is where we've decided you guys would have been to if you were running after Leo. So, put yourself back, Leo, on the bridge. I put you where I wanted you.
Okay.
So halfway across. So, and then we've got Team 2, Hugo, Geppa, Alistair, and Rubina. As soon as Leo started running off, they turned to follow, but they're not nearly as fast. So we're saying this is about how far they would have gotten. We're happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Genevieve and Christoph took another extra couple seconds because Christoph was not in a rush, taking his time.
He had to get his gear, and I don't know where to put him. I just said here.
Okay, he'll go in front of you. That's fine. Yeah. And this is where we need to roll initiative.
Actually, Genevieve should go in the front. Her AC is higher.
He will not allow that.
Oh, okay. Well, would Genevieve care about that, though? Is that fair?
No chance to talk to the dragon. Got you.
You can do it on your turn if you get high enough, I guess.
I mean, you can still attempt to talk to the dragon. It's just when you got to that point on the bridge, that's when the dragon breathed fire on you. That's going to start initiative, and you can attempt to talk to it when your turn comes around. I rolled bad.
I gotta roll my initiative. Hold on. So this is Jen.
There's red, and
You actually rolled decently on initiative for once.
I don't roll for
there's green.
What is this, Rubina?
You guys have Rubina stat block, yes?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and state that nobody is surprised. That's almost certainly what Leo was exactly expecting.
Mm-hmm.
You can go before her, Leo.
Hugo, what is Hugo's passive perception?
Passive perception, I believe, is 15. Let me double check that for you, though. Yes, 15.
15? Then from this position, you can hear the echo ahead of you. Just imagine what a blast of fire sounds like as it curls up and echoes off the walls of the cavern. You're hearing the echo of that being about 100 feet away or whatever that is. So,
I mean, we've heard that firsthand, so...
You were much closer last time you heard it. Now you're kind of hearing the echo.
Same thing. Yeah.
Now, the game we're playing now is can anybody get up there before Leo dies? And here's
Leo
my thought.
Can get back?
I think we should play that game after we come back from a break. Why don't we go ahead and get you coffee, get you bagel? When we return, we will see if Leo's amazing gambit has paid off. Let's reconvene in about 15 minutes.
I believe in you.
I don't know what you believe, to be honest.
I believe
Chris is
in
the
coffee.
Chris is the instigator who doesn't want any negative repercussions.
Listen, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Nothing fancy in the snack bucket today, so I just ate a spoonful of peanut butter right out of the jar like I'm a caveman.
Or a dog.
No, they have the little, like, Kongs, those little, like, silicone toys that you fill with peanut butter, and then it's hard for them to get it out. It's supposed to mimic getting the marrow out of like a narrow animal bone. That's their peanut butter delivery system. With Edgar, I used to get a spoonful of peanut butter, and then I had to wait to like secure the spoon to the bottom of the couch. Like I slipped the spoon in between like a seam of the couch, so it would hold it in place while he looked at it. There's nothing dignified in eating peanut butter off a spoon that's attached to a couch.
I'm waiting on my oven to ding.
What are you baking?
I am reheating a steak.
I also have steak to reheat tonight. We made steak and fried rice last night.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That does sound tasty. My husband is being very nice and is making me a sandwich.
It is nice. I wish I had someone to make me a sandwich.
It has been scientifically proven that sandwiches always taste better when someone else makes them.
It's true.
Yeah, I believe that.
You could just sit on your hands until they go numb and then make a sandwich. It's like somebody else is making it then.
Trouble, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Is that how you make sandwiches?
No, that's not how I make sandwiches. But I don't sit here and go, I wish somebody else would make me a sandwich. I'm sad.
I mean, I make my own. It would be nice if somebody else made them for me.
Yeah, but like when somebody else makes a sandwich, they don't make it just how you want the sandwich.
Oh, she makes it the way I want it every single time. I get the perfect sandwich.
What is the perfect sandwich?
It doesn't matter. It's whatever she's making that day.
Oh, that's good.
It's always the perfect sandwich.
Yep. That makes sense.
The sandwich he doesn't have to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it makes sense.
Sandwich is just full of love.
When you've been making somebody sandwiches for almost 2 decades, like, you understand how to do it. Like, she doesn't even ask what I want on the sandwich. She just knows what I want on the sandwich.
I had ramen last week. I don't want to have ramen again this week.
Go to the fancy
Ramen's
ramen
good.
place and don't just have ramen.
Oh, we do. We have a fancy ramen place in town that we have.
Yeah, go there.
But we had it
right
last
now?
week. I don't want to have it again.
You tell him to go like
You don't want
right
to have
now.
fancy ramen again. That's weird. I would totally have fancy ramen again.
I've never had fancy ramen.
I've never been to a ramen joint. I don't know that I like ramen that much.
Man,
It's
the
pretty good.
ramen
They
place
tend to
that
be pretty good. I mean, it really depends, but
Raz and I drove back from Minnesota back west, and when we stopped for ramen, we found this place in Nebraska that we just stopped for. We're like, you know what? Fine, we'll just see how it is. And there's like anime stuff all over the walls and stuff, but it was a really good bowl of ramen. There was a sign on the door that said "Send nudes," NOODS.
yeah, there's a noodle place here called Nudies.
Oh, jeez.
It's apparently really good. Erica, he was trying to get me to go there, but it's down by the university. I never go down by the university.
I still have 5 weeks before I can play Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered.
Oh, trouble.
He has been doing nothing but talking about that the entire last month. Is it September 30th yet? No.
I spent this week playing The Root Trees Are Dead, which was fantastic. And now I'm playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, which is a lot of fun.
I've been trying to get into several games. But
if it helps, Treble, you have 3 weeks, or you've already gotten through 1,470 weeks.
Did that
was that last? Was that War of the Lions on
Tactics originally came out? No, I'm not counting the PSP version.
I keep
There's
seeing
also
people,
the iOS version of it.
I keep seeing people posting like screenshot comparison of the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake and then complaining about how it looks. And I'm like, you guys know that the version you want to play still exists, right? Like, you don't have to buy this new one. You can just play the old one and have the one that you like. It'd be one thing if people were saying like the remake looks ugly, but that's not what they're saying. Like, the remake doesn't look like the old game. It looks different.
Well, it's a remake. It's like it's supposed to.
This is actually closer. I wouldn't even call this a remake, because do you know what this actually reminds me of? Now that like I watched that video I linked earlier talking about like the differences and stuff, it reminds me of the Oblivion remaster, where it's essentially the same game. There's only one Oblivion remaster.
Huh.
So the observation I made is Metal Gear Solid 3 has a very, very distinct color grading to it, where the whole game is like very sepia and very yellow in a lot of areas. And the remake that they're about to release looks like they're not doing that this time. It looks like it's just a full color version of the game world, which is an artistic choice, but it's like if you prefer how it looked then, like you still have that version of the game. It's still there. Maybe someone will put out a mod to make the remake look more yellow.
I always assumed that was just to make it look like you were watching an old VHS tape or something.
So I recorded Metal Gear Solid 3 many years ago for YouTube. I've got a playthrough up. And I remember several times, because at the time I was playing on a PS3 on component cables. Didn't have HDMI out for my PS3 at the time. And I remember several times going through the footage for that, like, did I like not have my red cable plugged in all the way or something? Like, does the color look this off? No, the game just looks like that. It's just a super yellow game.
They can't do that these days because that's code for taking place in Mexico.
Maybe Metal Gear Solid 3 took place in Mexico. I don't know.
Takes place in Russia, Brookroad.
Yeah,
I know you're over 40, but
the famous Russian jungle.
Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. What a situation.
I think I understand the pushback some people have just against remakes as a concept. Like, I think I can wrap my head around that. But
I mean, I am frustrated when I would like actual preservation and respect for the stuff that the original actually is trying to do a little bit more than I think a lot of remakes and remasters tend to have.
That's
like, I'm pretty annoyed, but like, you know, I would have, I don't know, like, and a lot of the times, like the lost asset garbage, like I don't even know what would make me happy, right? Like, how do you make a version of?
You'd have to essentially recreate the assets if they just don't have them.
Right.
And when they try and do that, it's wrong. Like, I'm thinking specifically like about what annoys me about the Final Fantasy X remaster.
Yeah.
So in the case of Metal Gear Solid 3, it's not really an ethical question for me, but it's like close, because they're re-releasing this game that is very, very connected to the person who like wrote it and made it. Like, those games are Kojima's brainchild, but he's not associated with the company anymore. They just own the IP. So it's like, we're going to get this deeply personal project connected to one specific person who's not on the project at all. That's kind of what gives me pause about it. I don't
mean,
know
Metal Gear
that
Solid. Metal Gear Solid 3 is so beloved that at this point it belongs more to. It's like death of the author stuff, you know.
I guess that's a way of looking at it, I suppose. And it looks like a fairly faithful remake. Like they're not going to change a whole lot about the story, if anything.
No, it's the same exact. It's literally the same thing as the Oblivion remaster, where they've got this new engine running on top of the old game.
Okay.
Like it's got the same. There's no new voice acting. All of the codecs are the same. All of the maps are the same. They still are broken up by scene transitions. Yeah. Like,
so it seems pretty faithful. It's just less yellow, and Kojima's not involved.
Yeah, and there's like less. The controls are less weird.
Probably a good thing.
And yeah.
Make the end boss arena all one contiguous zone with no loading zones.
As far as preservation is concerned, I feel like Metal Gear Solid 3 has been served pretty well because they have that trilogy they put out. The game's not difficult to find on like its original hardware. Like it's really easy to get a PS2 up and running. You can still get super cheap PS2s these days. I don't know what the PS3 market looks like these days, but PS2 is going through like a resurgence right now. So we're still waiting on Chris.
Probably pick one up to replace my broken one then.
He was waiting for his.
Oh, that's right. He's waiting for his oven to ding. I haven't had one since the PS3 came out.
Me either. But like,
I was gonna say, do you remember the MGS3 the remake run that was at GDQ this summer?
Yeah.
The Fury really fucked with the runner.
that fight is so bad.
I'm sorry, Desktop. I didn't mean to step on you there. I was just trying to get my thought out.
No, it's fine. I don't remember what I was gonna say.
Now I feel bad.
Can't be that important.
Metal Gear Solid 4 is the one that needs preserving. Like that's the one that.
Yeah.
Apparently, you can't even get the game to work on anything but like a PS3, and not even all like McDole's PS3 wouldn't run parts of it. Remember that?
That game's entire soundtrack is "Rock Me, Baby."
I remember McDole tried. What do we have to do? Like, you sent me your save file, so I could play through the section of game that you couldn't boot on your PS3, and then send it back.
This is after 3 separate PS3s from GameStop and 2 separate copies of Metal Gear Solid 4.
So I have like the OG Fat Boy PS3, like the first model they put out that still had backwards compatibility in it. By the time MGS4 came out, you couldn't get that model anymore. I bought mine secondhand.
Yeah, and then I had to send my save file to you to play past the flashback scene in
it's wild.
Metal Gear Solid 1.
Literally, I got one of the bundles and it didn't have one.
You know, I had something like that happen, I think, with Raidu Kuzunoha 2, where it wouldn't work on my PS3, even though it was PS2 compatible. I had to get the old PS2 out and load it to, like, go past a certain cutscene. So, like, I think just that era, like, something was really jank.
It's just, I never had any problems like that on the Wii, and I never had anything like that happen on the Xbox.
No, it's the PS3. The PS3 is a fucking unholy amalgamation of processors.
But I would love new generations to be able to play Metal Gear Solid 4. It's a good game.
So no, there's only two songs in the Metal Gear Solid 4 soundtrack. It's "Rock Me Baby" and "I Am Impact" from Goemon 64.
The getting Metal Gear Solid 4, it took a lot of work to get that game where it was emulatable, and they've got it. But it's an easy 47-step process because you've got to apply a bunch of very specific fixes to the emulator.
Metal Gear Solid 4, the game takes place in 2014. And my favorite thing about that is that you remember how in 2014 everybody still had iPods that they totally had and listened to all the time?
Yeah. Well, no, Snake is a late adopter, so his iPod is perfect for the time.
It's just hilarious that in 2006 they still thought like it was a perfectly reasonable assumption that everybody would be walking around with iPods in 2014.
Yeah, the fat iPods, like the fat first generation iPods.
Chris, how's your sandwich?
It is quite delicious.
Fantastic. I'm gonna remove this blindfold now.
Your sandwich steak.
All right, so we're gonna start at the top of our order. And so, Hugo, you are aware that somebody ahead of you just got fire breathed. What are light? Let's before you move, let's finalize where our light sources are.
Hugo's got his bullseye lantern.
Okay.
I'll try the light cantrip on his head.
Okay.
30-5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And
what do I see from here?
There are curls of smoke in the air and along the walls from a very recent gout of flame that crossed the bridge. You probably hear Leopold hacking and coughing up on the bridge.
Action surge, dash, get me there.
Okay. And you cast your bullseye lantern and you can see the creature in his eyes, having recently just blown fire down this blackened hallway. And Leo is standing there, Is Leo bloodied?
I've got 11 hit points.
That's
I'm
fine.
bloodied.
You should be all right.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
So that's what you see with your action surge to dash.
Well, yeah, that's the end of my turn then.
All right, who's next?
It's like Alistair is next.
Alistair.
Oh, do we want to
for
initiative nerd again?
Yeah, let me just do that. 10. Probably not it.
Got a 17.
3.
8.
Chris,
That with a
Chris,
dash gets me there.
Roll for initiative nerd. The number to beat is 2 or 3. Oh, we got to
Hey,
roll off.
I rolled a 3, but I'm also controlling Rubina.
I rolled an 8.
I rolled a
Okay,
12.
it's me.
Okay.
Okay, so after Alistair is Genevieve.
So Alistair turns over, you come around the corner here. That's it?
I moved. I dashed as my action. And you know what is how far away are you? I think you're too far for a bardic inspiration.
He's 35 feet away.
Yeah. Oh, within 60 feet. Hugo, take a bardic inspiration in case you get breathe. Actually, Leo, you take a bardic inspiration in case you get breathed on again.
Yeah, you can do that. And then who's next?
After Alistair is Genevieve.
So, question here. I'm going to leave Bozak where I started here. If I move like this, can I move through these corners, or do I have to move every step?
No, you can cut the corner here. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
The two squares are touching at the corner. If there was something dangerous there, I wouldn't allow it, but it's just a wall.
Yeah. Okay. So Genevieve is going to take off running, and she's going to say, all right, your turn to be a hero. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Her speed is 35 in this armor, so I'm going to dash. 15, 20. So that gets her there, and then Boswick only goes 30. Okay. So Boswick gets there.
Okay.
That's it.
Who's next?
After Genevieve is Leopold, followed by Rubina.
All right. Well, since the bullseye lantern is on the dragon, I can see him clearly.
Sure.
Where do I think his range is?
Where do you think? What do you mean? Where do you think his range is?
I don't want to be in melee range.
You have no way of knowing that.
Okay, I'll step to about right here.
Dragons would be considered so mythological that it would not even be appropriate for me to give you like a history or animal handling check. Just you know of no credible situation where anybody has fought one of these creatures in any circumstances.
Right. I'm going to greet the dragon and ask him if there's anything I can do to assist him, because he looks like he's in distress.
And the response is, "You will not be warned again, and now your life is forfeit." And the terrible burning eyes narrow angrily.
What color is the
mean,
dragon
Red.
that he can see? Red. Okay.
You can see now that
token was appropriate.
now that Hugo is casting light on it. You can see very clearly. It's got shining red scales.
I know that doesn't mean anything to our characters, but Raz wanted to know.
I mean, you know for a fact that it breathes fire, and you could probably just write a paper about that. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you live to tell the tale, that is.
Well, I'm way back here. I think I'll be okay.
Leo, it's your turn.
All right. Well, if that didn't take my action,
No, you just exchange some words real quick. That doesn't take an action.
I just wanted to try and convince him, but yeah, I guess that's not an option.
He is
Let's
not
see,
convinced.
All right. Well, we're going to get some hit points back.
Good start.
For real, though.
I'll start there.
Yeah, I'm going to
Good start.
use 2 key points. And I'm going to get back 5 hit points. And then I'm going to use my bonus action and gain 6 temporary hit points.
Okay. You can heal yourself with key points.
Yes, quicken healing.
Ridiculous.
Level 4. Yeah, monk feature. It's one of the optional features.
Okay.
So Treble, I'm playing Saga Frontier 2 and just finishing it, and I swear I heard the little sound when you use your LP during intervals when you did that.
Yeah, okay.
Is that it?
So I'm doing math.
Math is the bane of all our existence.
Well, I'll say, well, I tried, and back off.
Okay. Who's next?
After Leopold is Rubina, followed by Geppa.
Rubina. Flat in all the right places. So there's something wrong with all of you people. I never know who to blame for things like that.
Why are you like this?
That one wasn't me.
She's gonna run after Alistair going, "God damn it, get back here. I haven't asked you out yet."
She's not worried about her romantic endeavors when there's a fire-breathing dragon nearby. Rubina, through the whole adventure, has been kind of oscillating between admiration and fascination at how you guys handle the various adventures you've been on so far.
I feel like that's appropriate.
How are they
We're
not
very
dead?
Oscillating. We oscillate wildly.
So she's just running up behind Alistair?
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
Yeah.
After Rubina is Geppa, followed by Sir Knight.
Okay, so I can cast Shillelagh as a bonus action. It's the first round of combat. So my speed is 40. So a dash gets me to there. That is my turn.
Now remember, this square here at the top of the stairs is at a level where you can eat fire breath.
Yep. That is also part of why I stopped there, aside from the fact that it's also, how fast I can move.
Is that it for Geppa?
Yeah.
Who's next?
After Geppa is Sir Knight, followed by the dragon.
He can come up in between Genevieve and Boswick, and then he's not going to use his action surge to dash. That'd be an absolute waste of action surge.
Would he use his action surge to get in front of Genevieve, though?
No.
Just checking.
So he can make it. That's 60 feet there. So that's it for Sir Knight. Who's next?
And that's the dragon's turn.
All right. Things about to get real fun.
Dragon can't fit.
The dragon can fit.
Well, I say that, and then it appears over here, and then I'm like, fuck.
It's a large creature, and it would take up 4 squares, but it's also a very lithe creature. It can kind of... it's got a very snake-like body to it.
It's wiggly.
It can squeeze through this space. Let me just make sure that I use its movement appropriately.
Appropriately?
Appropriately.
So yeah, it's going to get here.
Just be aware that if you kill Leo, I will become more powerful than you can ever imagine.
Why do you say that?
I'm just going to play Miriam again.
You wouldn't do that to me.
It'd be an all-bar group by the end of this encounter.
Okay.
Everyone plays Nerium.
No reason to have advantage or disadvantage here. Leo.
Yeah.
I have a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
I have a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
I have a 15 to hit.
No.
No. Okay.
I'm going to redirect one of those 28s back to me to hit me instead with my my giant effect.
Does Alistair...
You're not in range. How does that work when you're that far away?
As long as I'm within 30 feet.
You just suffer the effects
It's a
of the
magical
12?
rune.
It's a magical runic effect that redirects the attack.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can Alistair see the dragon from where he's at?
Alistair cannot. You don't have line of sight from back there. If you're in a space where you have line of sight across this bridge, you're at level to be fire breathed, which I have drawn the line right there. So if you're lower than that point, you don't have line of sight up onto the bridge.
Okay, but I can't silvery barbs, I'm sorry.
Correct. Okay, so Leo, you're only taking one of these hits then. And your best good friend Hugo is taking the other one.
Yep.
So Leo, I'm going to give you 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Hugo, I'm going to give you 16 points. I'm sorry, of slashing damage, not piercing. Slashing.
16, you say?
So yeah, as it lashes out with one claw, and that one rakes Leo across the face, and it lashes out with a second claw. And Hugo, your rune burns or brightens or whatever, and you feel that one across your chest. And then the thing lunges forward with its snake-like neck, and it opens up this vast maw of razor-sharp teeth. But Leo flattens himself against the wall and is not bitten, which is probably pretty good because that would probably have been the end of Leo. So you're just running on temp HP now, huh?
I've got 12 hit points.
Oh, okay, you're fine. You're okay. That was all of its movement, though, because it did have to squeeze into the tunnel to get to this point. And to answer your previous question, Leo, it looks like the thing has a 10-foot reach. It had no problem lashing out around this corner from its position there.
Is it still squeezing?
It's in a squeeze tunnel, yes.
Okay.
Let's see, after the dragon,
That's
then
it for the dragon. And
Hugo.
it didn't recharge, unfortunately. Hugo, what are you going to do?
Set the lantern down. And bonus action. I can get up there.
You just want to get right up on my dragon, huh?
So, I was also double checking the class feature in question because I'm going to use Giant's Might, which means Hugo becomes Hugo.
How big do you become?
I do have I if the space does not allow me to become large, I don't have to become large.
What?
Yes, page 44 of Tasha's.
Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Let me. That makes.
I'm sorry, page 45. If you lack the I gain these benefits for 1 minute. If I'm smaller than large, I become large along with anything I'm wearing. If I lack the room to become large, my size does not change.
This is Giant's Might.
Yes.
Here's the problem. You do, in fact, have space to become large there.
Okay.
You just also become squeezing. So what I'll do... God, some of these Tasha's... I really like some of the rules in Tasha's. Some of the alternate class features and stuff, particularly for like Rangers and Rogues. But some of them were sloppily written. Like, I feel like this should address what happens if you try to use it, because squeezing is a specific thing. Okay. My inclination is that you become large and you are also now squeezing.
Okay. Which
means your opponent would have advantage to attack you.
That's totally fine.
Okay.
Because I also have advantage to attack this creature as well.
All right. We'll go with that then. We'll say that's what, because you do technically have space to become large, but I feel the way that feature's written in the book, I feel like the person who wrote it just forgot that squeezing was a thing.
Maybe. We'll see.
We find the little edge cases. Please attack my dragon.
Sure, why not? Okay. Yeah.
You get advantage on it because it is squeezing, and
let's see. I also get an additional. Let's see. Just verifying. Yeah, an extra d6 of damage. Okay. So, rolling an advantage. That is a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
Can I get a d12 plus a d6?
Hitting this thing with your axe feels like the hardest material you've ever hit with your axe in your life. This thing's scales are solid stone.
I can re-roll this 2 into something else.
Gross.
Nice.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah. 16 plus 4 is 20 points of slashing damage.
Oof. Okay.
And since we're ignorant of things, since we're ignorant of how dragons work, let's go ahead and use the fire rune ability that I have to make a to get this creature to maybe be held in place.
So what am I doing?
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Nah, we're good at these. In theory, we're good at these. That's an 11 on the strength save.
Oh shit! He failed. He is restrained for 1 minute.
For 1 minute.
I think so. Yes, they can.
Get saves at the end of each round, probably, or something.
Yeah, you can. You can make your save at the end of the turn. Okay. 8 points of fire damage if it matters.
The fire damage does not work on it. It doesn't seem to have taken the damage. But how is it restrained? Like, what physically happens? Like, what happens with your
magically manifested fire chains that wrap around its limbs and stuff.
Okay, so yeah, the thing is not burned by the chains that you summon, but its limbs are lashed to its torso, and it is restrained.
Okay.
And unhappy.
Good. I will end my turn.
Very good. Who's next?
After Hugo is Alistair, followed by Genevieve.
So I kind of want to try and do something stupid.
Oh, Leo already did.
Know if I can.
Hugo did that too. Hugo did a stupid
I will say, if there's one, it's a very, very big map, and this is only half the map, and if there's one square you don't want to be standing, it's the one Hugo is currently standing on. Might be the worst square to be standing on the entire map.
The second one is where Hugo is standing.
How high is this thing?
The stairs?
How the ceiling? How high up is the ceiling?
What are you trying to do? Like, the ceiling is overhead by some. It's not a low ceiling, if that's what you mean. It's enough space that it can create echoes, which is why you heard echoey dragon breath earlier.
Yeah, what I'm trying to figure out is, with performance of creation.
Okay.
What's the range at which I can create things?
It's in the read your.
That's what I'm looking.
My assumption is you would just create it into your hands. It's something that you...
unoccupied space within 10 feet of you.
Okay, well, that's nearby, then.
Yeah, 10 feet's not that high up, though. I was just wondering what would happen if I created, like, 100 GP worth of a stone boulder to drop on this thing.
You can't.
You can't.
Unoccupied space means it's got to be on the ground. Empty air is not a space.
It says that it's got to be on ground or water that can
Unless
support
you're on
it.
surface or like. I mean, a wall is just a ground in a different direction.
See what I love about Chris? Chris and I have been playing D&D together for 160 years. We were playing D&D in during the Nixon administration, and he knows that this shit won't fly, but he still always tries. He always puts it up. The floor is just a wall in a different... He knew before he said that I was just going to mock him for it, and he still went forward with it, and I have to love that.
This is where you say, bless your heart, parentheses condescending.
Why stupid? Question.
It's not stupid.
No, the wall is not just a floor in a different direction. What would you like to do on your turn?
I'm just thinking if I can get within 30 feet of this thing, which I know I'm going to regret.
Yeah, you can. You just step up onto the bridge.
Probably will.
We'll regret it.
It is probably the most horrific monster you've ever seen in your life. You've never fought something like this before.
Yeah, I mean, this gets me 30 feet, in which case... I'm reading a spell description. Yeah, wisdom saves aren't going to be very useful. So, I guess we're going to try and bane it first.
Okay. What save am I making?
You're making a DC 15 charisma save.
Ooh, we're good at these.
Is there a save that they're not good at?
A 21 on the charisma save.
Well, okay, that doesn't do anything then.
Good try, though.
Yeah, that's all I could do. As a bonus action, Hugo, I guess you can take a bardic.
I already have
Actually,
one.
Yep. Oh yeah, Hugo's. No, Leo has it. You don't
Give
have
it to
one.
Leo.
Okay, then. Yeah, give it to me then.
Yeah, I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
You want to end your turn on the bridge?
Well, it cost me 30 feet of movement to go up here to try this, so I guess I'm going to hit in the face with a fire blast.
Excellent. Who's next?
Genevieve is next.
Yep, Genevieve, followed by Leopold.
So, question, can I make this jump off?
The closest spot you could jump from would be the balcony here, and then we'll say it's a 30-foot
This isn't a balcony?
No, that's
Okay.
You're inside the tunnel there.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, Featherfall.
Okay.
30, 35, 15. Is this a square I can be in? I guess it doesn't matter. This is
Yeah, you could squeeze up against the wall in that square if you wanted.
okay. 5.
Well, I can see a few pixels of ground, and ground is just a wall from a different direction. So
Yeah. There you go. There's Bosworth. That's me. Oh, I gotta check my phone.
all right, who's next?
You gotta check what?
Okay.
After Genevieve is Leopold, followed by Rubina.
Leopold.
All right. What is the situation for? We got Hugo here. I'm assuming I can't punch through. Like
You cannot.
can I squeeze into this square? There's absolutely zero room for me to squeeze through.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you squeeze past Hugo at all because he's squeezing into the tunnel. So you don't have anywhere currently to. That I like what he did there. That's a pretty good representation of. He's kind of corked himself there.
Can he go between his legs?
No.
No, he's like
Because he's squeezing.
Large, not huge.
He's Larjo.
So you
Yeah,
don't have.
halfling could go between his legs.
Wallow.
Bosworth kid.
If there was an empty square on the other side of him, I might let you squeeze through next to him, but there's not. There's a dragon on the side of him.
Okay. Well, is there anything I can even do? I don't think there's anything I can even do, but let me double check.
Sure.
You like a ranged ice attack?
If I want to breathe on Hugo, I could do that, but I don't want to breathe cold breath onto Hugo. That seems.
Okay, so you only get breath. You don't get like wave fist. Got it. You
Yeah.
have bracelets, not wave fist.
Need to get you some more JP.
I get Earth Slash. I spent all my JP on Earth Slash.
We need to get Hugo a Gaia vest.
There you go.
Why are you talking about a game that doesn't come out for 6 more weeks?
5. Let's see.
He's got a calendar on the wall with X's.
He's turning days. He's turning days off each day.
It's circled in red.
I actually do. Let's see. 20-foot cone or 30-foot line that's 5 feet wide. There is no way I could do that without also hitting Hugo, which again, rude.
Yeah.
Not going to breathe fire onto Hugo.
I hope you realize that this is the situation you put us in.
I could have left at any time. Like, you do realize that my character is built to literally... I'm not the one that ran to the dragon's face and wedged himself in.
You are the the person who ran to the dragon's face. Let the record show.
Yes, you are the one who ran into the dragon's face first.
Twice.
Twice.
But I didn't wedge myself into the hole.
So what are you doing?
I could have left. Well, I can't do anything.
Are you moving back?
Oh, there's a cat.
Yeah.
You are leaving a threat range.
How can he hit me? There's a
Because
Hugo in the way.
You're within 10 feet of him.
You can withdraw.
He is also at disadvantage because he is restrained right now.
Correct, but he still has a reaction.
If you can't do anything, just take the withdraw action. Nobody remembers that exists though.
Well, I'll
just disengage.
Or disengage. Yeah, sorry.
So we're disengaging?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Is that it for Leo?
Yeah, I'll use I'll get some more temp hit points. So
temp hit points or healing?
Who's next?
No, it's temp hit points.
Okay.
So I can move 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
I can.
Oh, did we get Rubina first? Rubina has a turn
sorry.
before you.
Yeah, Rubina's got to yell at Alistair. If you're on the stairs, are you within fire breath?
Yes, if you're at the top of the stairs, right there. You are because your head is kind of poking up over the lip of the bridge.
Can she see Alistair from where she is over here?
Nope, she's got to be up on this. You have to be in fire blast range to see up onto the bridge. Otherwise, you're just looking at stairs.
I think she's just... Sorry, I'm reading her card right now.
I also have no idea what's on her card. I generated it months ago.
Yeah. Yeah, she's good for there. I don't think the dragon's gonna one-shot Alistair just yet. Hopefully.
Maybe. Who's next?
It's the delete dragon ability. Okay, that's cool.
Delete dragon. Now it's Geppa's turn.
Yes, now
so I can move 5, 10, 15 to here.
Okay.
I can use 2 sorcery points and a bonus action to cast Mind Sliver, assaulting the dragon's mind. Could I please get an intelligence saving throw?
16 on the intelligence save.
That is the DC. So let me mark off the sorcery points. You know what? I've got a reaction. Let's try a silvery barbs on that actually.
Okay. Turns it into an 11.
Yeah, that works. Okay. So the dragon gets the dragon gets minus 1d4 to its next saving throw before the end of my next turn. And it can also enjoy 9 psychic damage.
Okay, its mind has been slivered.
And then I'm going to cast a 2nd level Bolade Bullets, which is effectively 3rd. So that's 5d4 plus 5.
No, grab the D10. As a treat.
I have to do really serious spell research to make that happen.
Yeah.
Do you need the total, or
For
do you care about the individual packets of force damage?
No, I'm assuming you're just going to throw it all at the dragon.
Yeah, 15 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then 5, 10, 15 feet of movement left.
Excellent. Who's next?
For Geppa is Sir Knight, followed by the dragon. Sir Stash.
He's going to come down around the stairs. He's dashing, but you guys are just way faster than him. And he didn't have a way to jump down off the stairs.
He doesn't have Featherfall, yeah.
So that's it for Sir Knight.
Not to waste another spell.
Dragon, followed by Hugo.
Dragon, followed by Hugo. And then at the end of my turn, I can remake my save against being restrained. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm rolling at disadvantage because I'm restrained, but I'm rolling at advantage because you're squeezing.
Correct.
So I'm rolling at nothing then. Oh, wait a minute. First of all, let's see if I get Dragon Breath. That just might make things more interesting.
Oh,
I
dang,
need-
assumed that was at the end of turn.
Hugo and Alistair to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, goody. He got that back.
Oh.
That's
don't like this
not
Oh,
good.
hey.
That's not good.
That's 2
No,
fails.
that's an 11.
Ooh, how'd Hugo do?
Hugo, you got a bard die.
I've also got a nat 1.
The bard using
Yeah.
the bard die will give you 10 hit points.
Yeah.
You'll need them.
What's that?
Might
If you-
want to consider getting an auto success.
Yeah, you know what? 4 blips for an auto success on this one.
Okay. Alistair, you happy with your 11?
I mean, no, I'm just not sure if I'd rather spend 4 blips or roll a new character.
Well,
Last call
the blips don't carry over.
before I announce the damage.
You might as well carry. You might as well use them.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I fucking hate you. I use 4 blips.
All right. So both of you succeeded on your dex save, which means you will take half of 55 points of fire damage.
That's only
Hugo
22.
is still up,
So that's
27.
despite all logic. You said 27?
yeah, come out to
27.
27 points of fire damage. And the thing can't move because it's restrained, but then I get to make a what was it?
Strength saving throw.
Strength save?
Reduce it by D4 from the Mind Sliver too.
Yes, it got that. Thank you.
Yeah, my saving throw on that. I
Wow,
believe.
I'm still restrained. I can't believe it. This thing's strength save is so good, and I'm still restrained.
Yeah, you got to roll a 15 or better.
So the thing can't move, and it's giving every indication of not wanting to be stuck in this tunnel.
Hugo, move!
What kind of hit
Tug,
points?
tug.
What kind of hit points do we have left on the bridge here, Hugo and Alistair?
And
I got 16
And-
left.
Okay.
and
1.
and hit point.
You have 1 hit point left.
A hit point.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Hugo's
was
going
going you
to
to move.
So yeah, that was Dragon's
Hugo's
turn.
going to if I move back to here, am I still leaving its threat range?
You're still in its threat range if you're right there.
Okay. I'm going to disengage and move back to here onto the bridge.
I'm gonna make you spend 10 feet on your first square of movement because you're exiting the squeeze tunnel.
That's fine. Then I'm going to second wind
Okay.
because I don't like having an hit point.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah. I mean, when all the other hit points don't matter and all you have is the one that does.
Yeah.
I did.
Gee,
Then
this
they,
much
then they
matter.
matter. Ooh, that was a really good roll. I believe second wind is
What's your level?
5. Yeah. So yeah, 14 hit points back.
Oh, okay. That's nowhere near enough to survive another dragon breath.
Well, I mean, you just need to stop rolling 6s on your recharge, my guy.
I'll have you know I rolled a 5.
Oh, it's one of those dragons.
Mm-hmm.
One of those dragons. All right, Alistair, fix it.
Is that it for Hugo?
Followed by Genevieve. Yeah, that's it. I had to disengage, and then I used a second wind.
So Hugo is big enough that he takes up the entire width of the bridge, but you could still move past him because there's now squares on the other side of the bridge to move to. And he's no longer squeezed.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming
that's
Alistair
important.
wants to get closer to the dragon, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, actually. I was okay, so I need everyone's opinion before I do this.
Yep.
Do you want me to wall off the dragon so we can GTFO?
I mean, you still have Sir Christoph bringing up the rear.
We would have to fight Christoph in that case. No, don't do that.
Anybody else have an opinion?
I say we take this to its conclusion.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
As a player and not Genevieve, who is running down the hall trying to save you guys.
Just saying, just in case we bit off more than we can chew.
Well, then we'll all start a new campaign. It'll be great.
I mean, Trouble bit it. The rest of us have to chew it.
Yeah,
Well,
Treadle did do this.
The
Okay,
design
so
of
in that
this
case-
encounter was such that Christoph would be in the front and you guys would be backing him up from the rear, not 3 parties in 3 separate spots on the map.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
All right, Alistair.
How do you
fix
know
that.
that's
Trouble. I love you, Trouble. Don't take my aspersions as anything.
I know this is going to be a waste of a spell slot, but I need him to make a DC 15 con save against blindness.
And I'm still rolling with that minus D4, right? That's for
No,
all-
it only happens.
You
It's
only
only the
get
next
nine.
save.
only the next save. Okay. I'm good at con saves, but in theory, I'm good at strength saves too, and I keep failing those.
Well, fail this one.
Goodness gracious. A 9 on the con save. Ouch.
Okay, the dragon
Sounds
is
like a blind
blind.
dragon.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 11 on the con save.
Okay, the dragon is blind.
Wow.
Sounds like a blind dragon to me.
Restrained,
You get to
blind.
remake that save. The blind.
There's absolutely no honor in this kill.
And it repeats that save at the end of its turn?
At the end of each of its turns, it makes a con save and retries. Yeah.
Or then you beat
Otherwise,
feet
it's
back down the
back on
stairs?
Yeah.
I mean, I would too. You just got blasted with a fireball. That's gross.
Is that it, Alistair?
Yeah, you guys fix it.
Who's next?
Genevieve, and then Leo.
All right. 1, 2. I'm gonna say that this is a space.
You see
6.
Alistair's clothing is all burned.
Okay, so dash 1. So 7, 1, 2, 3. Bonus action. Very strange, like sense of deja vu. Sanctuary.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, and I'm back down here.
Thanks for
So
on Hugo.
Hugo is sanctuaried.
So that does. What's the mechanics of that?
So if you attack Hugo, make a wisdom save. The DC is 15. If you fail, you lose your attack.
Okay.
You must direct it to another target, but there are none around here.
So that's every
and you-
attack it makes on its round is subject to this.
No.
Yeah, you you
The
make
first
a save
time
for
it
every
attacks-
attack. No. That's way too powerful for a first level spell. It's per attack.
Change it.
Well, it makes 3 attacks.
Yeah, so you cast it once each time you use it.
Well, it's not just an attack. It's you targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell.
Okay, that is each attack. Huh. Must have been that way in 2-3 then.
So it does function on each attack. Is that where we landed?
Yes.
Okay.
That's my understanding of it.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Sorry, I was thinking of an older edition.
what about your weird ass floating helmet thing?
Oh yeah, he's not gonna make that far. That's as far as he can go.
All right, who's next?
That is
I gotta-
Leopold,
I
followed
gotta
by
check out that spell.
Rubina.
Leopold, you don't have the lowest hit point total in the party.
No. All right.
Hugo did get some back.
Wow.
He's restrained and blinded right now.
I'm gonna punch it.
Okay.
Uh,
I sanctuated the wrong person, I see.
oh, that's a.
Oh, it would have broke when you did this.
That's not gonna hit. That's like a. What is my current? That is a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit. To answer Chris's question in the chat, the effective range is a creature that she can see. As long as she can see it.
That is also another 12 to hit. I rolled the exact same thing.
Okay.
So awesome. Bonus action dash.
You're leaving a threat range.
Well, first of all, he can't see me, and second of all, I have that feat that says any creature I attack can't perform an attack of opportunity on me.
Both excellent arguments. Well done, sir. Is that it for your turn?
Rubina and then Geppa.
Okay.
Rubina's going to pop up to the top of the stairs and glare at the creature with an exacting glare.
Okay.
She may... Rubina marks one target with an exacting glare, and then she can reuse her action to screw with it if it does something.
So it's marked with her glare, so she can use her reaction to reduce the target's attack roll, ability check, saving throw, damage, or healing roll by 1d8.
That's really
good. Unfortunately, this isn't going to work out the way I want because she also doesn't want to stand in fire breath range.
Oh, she could back off. But...
Yeah, but then she can't see it.
I don't think it needs to say.
No, you've marked it with the... It's sufficiently marked with the glare now. It's been glared at. It knows that it's been glared at.
It knows what he did.
Even though
Rubina
it's
disapproves.
When Rubina glares at you, it's like you ever meet somebody you just like you just feel cold for a second, like, oh Jesus, my spine just tingled. I've been glared
that
at.
stare could stop a dragon.
Well, some dragons get their fear aura. This one's too young to have a fear aura, but I like Rubina will have a fear aura after she graduates, probably.
Oh yeah.
So we're killing an injured baby dragon?
Who's next?
It's probably an adult. Let's be real. Next is
if it was an adult, it would have its fear aura and legendary actions and legendary resistance.
So this is 20 feet of movement. Given that it seems to already be in save or suck territory, let's go ahead and do another Mind Sliver. So I could use another. I need another DC 16 intelligence save.
All right. I got a 15.
Is it?
Yep. So it'll suffer 8 psychic damage, and it has D4 minus D4 on its next saving throw.
Very good.
Or the end of my next turn. That's my turn.
All right, who's next?
After Geppa is Sir Knight, followed by the dragon.
I mean, he's moving as fast as he can. With his crossbow and his heavy... So he's got his shiny shield across his back, and he's got this crossbow heft up in his arms. Huffing and puffing, and he looks like he's having the time of his life. Like, this is the jolly good ramshackle of a hunt, ye pips. All right, who's next?
That would be the dragon, followed by Hugo.
Having a bad day, this dragon.
He is. He really is.
I tried to talk to it.
You did.
Self-inflicted.
Hello? Oh, I hear you now. Okay. That was weird. All my audio cut out.
I need Hugo to make a dexterity saving throw.
You really re-rolled. Oh my god.
I guess Sanctuary doesn't prevent that.
Is he targeting?
You're not targeting.
It very much does not.
So
yeah.
It explicitly says it doesn't work against this.
Yeah, it doesn't target AoEs.
Unfortunately, I don't have anything else I can stank on that.
How high do we
Even
get?
with a Bardic Inspiration die, that is a 7.
What's your maximum? What's your hit point maximum?
you might die outright here. So
you're gonna have to roll like 88
Okay,
to kill me outright.
Good news to say, I did roll 88.
You're going to
That's
take
good.
away 2 because we're being glared.
Now reduce the damage.
Oh, okay, we've reduced the damage by 2, so you're taking 60 points of fire damage.
Hugo's down.
So Hugo,
Well,
does he?
You have the dying condition.
So you're at 0 hit points. Mark 1 failed death save, and you are now dying. So dying...
Brick, there's... Go
ahead. Dying means that... Oh, go ahead and make the dex save. Don't mark the save yet. Go ahead and make a death save.
Here we go. Pass.
Okay, so you have 1 successful death save. If you had failed that death save, you would have fallen prone. But you're not unconscious. Your speed is halved. You have no reactions. And on your turn, you can make an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Correct.
And then at the end of your turn, make another death save.
Make another death save.
So that's where you're at right now.
Brick, I'm on the bottom of the stairs because there's enough space for all the people who want to crowd where I was standing earlier.
You'd have to be at the top of the stairs to be in the range of the fire breath.
Oh, okay. This square's fine. Oh, wow.
I saw only Hugo was on the bridge.
Okay, cool. I thought it was anywhere on the stairs. Cool.
And the thing can't move, but I have to make 2 separate saving throws to see if it.
The first one gets a minus D4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
rolling
there's
against... 1
for blindness and then one for restrained.
So restrained, that was a strength, right?
Correct.
So I got a 23 on that.
Yeah, you'll break loose of that.
And then blindness, that was Constitution.
Yeah, DC 15.
I got a 14 on that, so it's still blind.
Still blind.
Maya, out of the way. My cat. Maya, get out of here.
I feel like you got higher than the average number of turns on the restrain there.
Its strength save is outrageously high, but it's not trained in strength saves, so it only gets its abilities. But its ability score mod is huge because it's a dragon.
Well, it's probably 28.
Hugo has 0 hit points, is thoroughly burned, can't use a bonus, still moving towards the dragon. You have to respect
He is
that.
sanctuaried. He is sanctuaried.
Well, what?
Are you gonna break it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll delete that. Oh, it's not concentration. Okay, carry on.
Yep, Hugo's going to swing his axe.
So just so we're clear, the thing has 3 attacks, and if it lands all 3, that's 3 failed death saves.
Correct.
Okay.
And now nobody can get up there to fight the monster.
That's 11.
11 to hit?
11 to... Yep.
That's not going to hit.
How about... did I get the improved critical thing? I don't get the improved critical thing. I did roll a 26 to hit, though.
That'll hit.
I'm going to re-roll that 2, because that 2 is ass. Change it into 11. That's rad. Let's see. 11 plus 4 is 15. 19 points of slashing damage to this dragon.
All right.
And I've used all my movement, and I have used my action. Therefore, let's make a death save. Oh, that's 2 failed.
Very bad.
That is a nat 1 on my saving throws there.
I think it just counts as 1 failure. I don't think you can get 2 failures on a roll. If you roll a 20, you come back with 1 hit point.
If you roll a critical, if you roll a 1, it's 2 failed death saves.
Does it say that in the player's handbook?
Yeah. Yes. It is remember how you were like hot take last week and I was like, I hate death saves. It's because of that 1.
Well, Hugo's having a real bad day then.
He's having a bad day.
Who's next?
He goes.
Next is Alistair.
Yep, next is Alistair.
Okay.
Because now I only have to hit Hugo once with one of my attacks, even though I'm blind and rolling a disadvantage.
Is that what you think? Is that really what you think?
Yes.
Hugo.
Sure.
Making a healing word. What are you casting?
Oh, you know what?
This is why you take healing word.
You might be screwed.
No, Genevieve's next. She'll do it. Begrudgingly, I was gonna shoot the damn thing. Once again, Alistair is worthless.
You say that, but
I'm right.
So what are you doing on your turn? If you can't heal,
I'm gonna cast aid.
Okay.
So Hugo.
Ooh, I don't know how this works actually. Do temp HP reset your death saves?
Well, so this
It's not
doesn't say
temp.
temp HP.
It's not temp HP.
Oh, it's max HP. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
this works. Okay.
Max HP and current hit points increase by 5 for the
No, that
duration.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right, so,
Hugo, you get that. Leo,
So,
you
I-
get that.
I could still get him if all 3 attacks hit and the third one is a crit.
And
Probably.
I'm not sure who's more. Genevieve, you're probably most likely to get hit, right? You get that. You get that as well.
I think I might have the most hit points. I have 53.
You're the one that ate a fire breath there, Alistair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't plan to get you next in front of the dragon again.
I'll
You
take
don't
them.
plan.
All right, Geppa, you can have it then.
Okay.
You said
All right,
5,
so
5
Give it to somebody
hit
else.
points.
Leo, Geppa, and Hugo, you all have your max HP increased by 5, and you get 5 to your current hit points.
So Hugo, you
Right,
can
so
go ahead and
there's-
erase those death saves.
correct.
You are
I have done so.
No longer have the dying condition.
That'll change probably in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, probably. Is that it for Alistair?
Alistair's going to move back, and then he's going to give Hugo another bar die.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Who's next?
Be the wall you were meant to be.
I guess. Genevieve,
Jenny's gonna
followed
step
by
up
Leopold.
and she's gonna shout covering fire, and she's going to attack
Okay.
with her laser eyes. That's a natural 1. That's not gonna hit. I don't think 15 hits.
15 does not hit.
Yeah.
You should've
She'll
killed him.
step back. Do you think that my 2d8 is going to do much difference? Like, I don't... Now, here's a question.
Yeah.
Where is the area of effect of the fire breath? Is it just the bridge, or... Actually, you know what?
He effectively gets the entire bridge, yes.
Boswick's going to go under the bridge.
Okay.
So he's under the bridge for the purpose
It's
of...
very hot down there.
Yeah, and he's making beep, 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 beep sounds. He's unhappy, but he's been ordered to fire on this dragon, which unfortunately I don't think I can reach.
You can't do it from you can't fire at it from under the bridge.
But you could
Wait, hold on.
move
Let
to
me
head
count
that
this.
direction and then finish your movement underneath the bridge.
That you could do.
Yeah, if I'm under the bridge, I would be here. Wait, hold on. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just out of range, so no. So he's under the bridge here.
Okay. Well, the dragon effectively has full cover from your position under the bridge there.
Correct, but I mean, he'll come. Boswick will pop out fire and go back.
All right. Is that it for Boswick? Who's next?
Yeah.
After that is Leopold, followed by Rubina.
Oh wait,
I mean-
hold on. I'm sorry. He's squeezing, isn't he?
The dragon is squeezing, yes.
I have
Yes.
advantage to my attacks.
Oh, yes, you did.
I need to re-roll these. Okay, so my natural 1 becomes a 19 to hit,
19 will hit.
and then my 15 becomes a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Okay, so sorry. While it's still my turn, and I
You also have advantage because it's blind.
Yeah, there
true,
are several,
yeah.
there are
Wow,
several
we missed-
reasons why we're in save and
we
suck territory.
missed several of those opportunities. Okay, so that is 11 electric damage.
Okay.
Okay, I feel a little better about that now. Carry on.
Who's next?
That is Rubina, followed by Geppa.
It's Leo.
Oh, yeah, Leo, then Rubina.
Leo.
I'm sorry.
This
It's
is a
fine.
really,
You can go on because I can't do anything.
yeah, this is a really crappy place to be fighting.
Your
this
fat
dragon.
booty is in the way.
Look,
Swiggity swooty.
sweetie swooty, the dragon is not biting your booty.
She's gonna pop up and glare at it and pop back down because she can't get under the movement to get there.
Okay.
Then Geppa, followed by Sir Knight.
5, 10, 15. This is Boswick doesn't. Boswick's under the bridge.
Boswick
Yes.
is under the bridge, so you can stand there. I'll just put him here.
15 gets me there. I'm going to cast another second level Bolide Bullets, dealing a total of 21 force damage.
Okay. You guys?
And
is he about to say it?
The creature is bloodied.
Yay!
Okay. Do I continue my turn, or does something terrible happen?
Nothing terrible happens. No, it does not have a bloodied reaction. Okay. I typically don't give bloodied reaction to monsters that would not have legendary reactions, usually.
Sure. Gep is going to move back, but he's going to stay at the top of the stairs to keep eyes on Hugo.
Okay.
That's the end of his turn.
Who's next?
Then we have Sir Knight, followed by the dragon.
Are we finally going to get into this fight?
Nope, there's no space for him to move.
He comes rushing up the stairs. Hugo, you hear Sir Christoph clomping up on his heavy boots. He reaches his position about halfway across the bridge. He drops down to one knee, pulls this shiny shield off his back, grabs on to either corner of it with two hands, this huge kite shield, puts it down on the ground. He calls out, "Hugo, get behind me."
Hugo is like taller than him now.
Took too long.
He has a very kind of tally-ho presence.
Hugo says nothing in response. He's just holding his axe like in between the dragon's teeth.
At this point, he's going to action surge, though. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So the creature's blind and squeezing, like 9 other things, probably. As he gets this shield set up onto the ground, and then pulls out this two-handed crossbow. Okay, I think 24 will hit. So I need to roll these and these. Wow, that was a waste of an attack. I'd be really upset if I were you guys.
Why? Did he just kill him?
Hugo.
Sir.
Christoph puts his shield down on the ground, then reaches for his crossbow, fires it, and the thing gives out this loud thump. Fires it right over your head into the creature's neck, and where the bolt hits it, these electrical sparks arc all through the thing's body, and its muscles convulse with pain. I just rolled really low on the damage is all.
Fair enough.
Like, that was supposed to be like an amazing, like, oh, it's totally fair to throw these guys up against this incredibly large CR monster because I've got an NPC with an attack that will take a big bite out of its health. But then it didn't do that, so I don't know what you guys are going to do now.
Do we get to know the number?
No.
No?
No, of course not. I mean, you got him bloodied before he even got to the bridge. This encounter, I need to like invent a scale. What would we even call this scale? Like the Brick Road DM scale of shenanigans? I don't know. Like, we have to give a score to an encounter, and like the higher the score, the less it resembles the encounter as I was thinking about it when I was designing it, right? I was thinking like Christoph would be in front with his magic shield, and you guys would be behind him, and then the fire breath would be neutralized, and that's not what happened. That was Christoph's turn. Who's next?
That's our dragon friend. Please don't roll a 5 or a 6 again.
I might.
Please don't.
I might.
I want to see Chris get burned.
Please don't.
He's got a shield.
All right.
It seems.
So I am blind.
Right.
I can't actually attack, though. I need you, Hugo, to make a strength athletics check.
And you better... I do get advantage on these because I am large now.
Oh my god, why? I can't roll this thing's strength to save. It's using its action to try to push past you. It's trying to get into your square and move beyond you. So your strength athletic, you get a strength athletics check to block its movement, basically.
Yeah, I have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Then yeah, throw this with advantage, but you're not going to have to roll very high.
Hugo, is
That's
that a
okay.
large
I can
man?
roll like ass.
You also have bard die.
I also do have a bar die, but I don't think I'm going to need to spend it. That is a dirty 20.
Believe it or not, that's enough. Because the thing tries to barrel forth through you. Instead of using its claws to rake at you, it tries to move into your space, trying to nudge you aside with its massive wings, and you're just not having it. Maybe it's because it's got the extra difficulty of exiting the squeeze tunnel, but it's just not getting past you.
It's also blind. It's just kind of guessing.
Yeah, it's having a bad day.
I'm going to go ahead and give it some axe treatment.
Well, before you do that,
It
okay.
saves.
I get to make is it a Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Against
DC
being
15
blind?
con save. Yep.
13 on the blindness. Whew.
Still blind.
That's it. From now on, all dragons have legendary resistance. I don't care how old they are.
Maybe they just hatched.
This is just embarrassing. All right, that's it for the dragon's turn. Would you like to ask him
All
a
right.
question?
I would like to ask him a question, and that question is, does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Okay. I'm going to not reroll that, and that should scare you, Brick Road. That's 20 points of slashing damage from the first hit.
Oof, that's a big hit. That's a big boy hit.
And I got another one coming too.
Oh,
That's a 26 to hit.
that'll hit.
Oh, this extra d6 doesn't get added. So screw that. I'll keep that 10 though. That's 14 points of slashing damage from the second hit.
Wow. All right. As Hugo just brings the axe down this thing over and over. If you can pull off another round like that, you'll have it on the ropes.
I will end my turn there.
How much gas do you got in the tank still is the
You
question.
don't want to action surge?
I
You
already
did
did.
that.
I action surged to get here.
To dash. So that's it for Hugo. Who's next?
After Hugo is Alistair, followed by Genevieve.
Kill it with cringe.
I saw that. I saw that over there. That's great.
Oh, he's got to move up a little more. All right, so Alistair's got to move there to get in range, but
We all know Alistair loves being on the bridge.
Alistair loves being on the bridge. I feel like Dispel Magic against a dragon should do something, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't, so we're going to do Bane instead.
Okay. That is is that a charisma save?
That is a charisma save.
22 on the charisma save.
Yeah, this is a charismatic dragon.
I mean, dragons have high charisma scores.
Yeah, I should have just mocked him.
Let's be
Dragons
fair, they
have-
have high everything.
Yeah, they have a high everything scores.
So you're crouching
And
next
that's
to
as far
Geppa
as-
on the stairs?
That's as far as he can get with his movement, because
Okay.
these other jabronis are in line.
There's a space between here and me and Geppa, right?
And it's not in fire breath range.
Yeah, if you want to step back one more, Alistair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, who's next?
After Alistair
Genevieve.
is Genevieve, followed by Leo.
All right, Genevieve steps up and she's gonna repeat her covering fire because I chose infiltrator mode not knowing this would happen, and it's working out really good. Oh, that's not how we roll. He's still squeezing.
He's still squeezing.
He-
He's made it forward
He's still
4
blind.
squares.
He is still
Okay.
blind too.
15? No. I don't
15 will
think
not
so.
hit.
Do I have a bardic die?
No. You
No.
do not.
Second attack. Oh, come on. That's a 14 to hit.
14 will not hit.
Okay, she'll step back.
Come on, Boswick.
All right, Boswick comes out and makes a pass like this, I guess, and fires.
Suppressing fire. Great.
Yeah, he has advantage also. Ooh,
Makes
that's
that-
26 to hit.
That'll hit. That'll do it.
I mean, he only does a D4, so it's Boswick. You do 7 force damage.
Okay.
Every little bit helps.
That's the maximum.
Boswick
Good job,
cycles
Boswick.
back down under the bridge.
Yeah, he's just gonna do this over and over and over.
Sure.
He's back under the bridge.
Who's next?
So
Leopold.
Leopold is going to dodge and pass because he can't get up there to punch.
There's a big fat Hugo in the way. Who's next?
Rubina.
I will be right back.
Rubina, then Geppa.
Ravina's gonna do the same thing. She's gonna pop up and glare, pop down.
Okay.
Geppa, followed by Sir Knight.
Move behind this magic shield,
Sure.
and I'm going to cast a first level Bolide Bullets. If I'd known that this is how today was going to go, I would have prepped Chromatic Orb. That hits for 13 force damage.
I feel like there's too many chaos goblins in the party that nobody can ever know how a day's gonna go.
Yeah.
And there is a loud crash, Hugo, as the thing falls dead at your feet. As Geppa's volley of
killed it.
bullets comes flying out from around him. Hugo, you still have a bullseye lantern nearby, right?
Yeah, it's back there behind Geppa.
Behind the creature in its little cavern is a moderately sized pile of treasure.
Hugo kind of stands there in front of the dragon, not really moving, and then he just kind of takes a couple steps back, collapses back onto the floor, shrinking down to its normal size.
So the first thing that happens is Sir Christoph kneels next to you and pulls out a potion from his own pack, tips it up to your lips. And you can go ahead and roll for a healing potion. He's going to give you one of his.
Thank you, Christoph.
He's in a fantastic mood. Like, his mustache is bobbing with his smile. He says that was perhaps the stupidest and most inefficiently handled monster hunting procedure I have ever seen in my long years on this earth, but god damn it, you cannot argue with results.
What did you do? All you did was run.
Sorry, I just
That's what I'm
got
talking
back.
about.
Did we win?
He ran the whole.
I
He
killed
literally
it.
ran the whole time.
Good job, Geppa.
Like, I'm sorry, why are you here again?
He was here to slay the dragon. He didn't know you guys were super enthusiastic about it. He thought you guys were about to go the other way and talk yourselves out of it due to, I don't know, cowardice or something, but...
Genevieve wants to investigate.
Question before we continue on. How long does aid last?
I think
8
so.
hours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
an
Or
hour.
an hour? Yeah, it's
Okay.
a long time. Real long
Very
time.
long.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you
Hugo's
need-
still there, down on the floor, catching his breath.
Is this a place where we could short rest?
I hope so.
You don't have any... It's extremely hot in this area. You wouldn't want to spend an hour here. But we are going to do some rolling on a treasure table. Won't that be
Ooh,
exciting?
let me.
Sir Christoph offers, in his pack, he has a whole kit of just butchering items, like he's going to butcher parts of this beast, and he's got specialized containers to hold parts of it. And he immediately sets to work. He is elated. This is exactly the outcome. I mean, he would have liked to be at the forefront. His magic shield. So the way his magic shield works is it would have just absorbed all of the fire damage up to a certain point, like Link's shield does in Zelda.
And then
I was
just
thinking it's like an EO1 protector.
Right. So my whole thought here is like, it's okay to throw a CR 10 monster at a CR 5, like a level 5 party, if you give them a magical defense against that monster's like most harmful attack.
Listen,
I stood behind the magic shield.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're surprised that the super hyper active like friend-seeking kid wanted to make friends with the dragon.
So here's what I want. I want somebody to roll a d100, and I want somebody to roll a d20. And I want you to add those two numbers together, and I want you to tell me what the number is.
All right,
Roll the
let's do
d20.
Trouble
said he wanted to roll something, so you can roll the percentile.
While we're resolving treasure, can Genevieve help Christoph with whatever it is he's doing? She wants to learn about this thing.
12 and a 59.
We'll do that after we resolve the treasure.
Okay, I just don't want to skip past that.
No, we definitely will not skip past that. Don't worry.
I need a blip. I need to do something.
So what's my total on those rolls?
59 and
59 and 12. So 71.
71. Okay. Who wants to roll me 3d6?
Yeah, I'll do it. Nine.
9. There are 9 sizable gemstones, each one worth 100 gold pieces. Who wants to roll me a d4?
I guess
I'll
that's
do
me.
that. Oh.
Okay, go ahead, Raz.
Sorry, I'm typing the loot here. 1.
1. Roll me a d100.
Okay. Let me just tint one of these a different color. 77.
77. You find a vial of liquid, strangely untouched by the intense heat of the area. It's very, very viscous liquid inside of this bottle.
Can artificers do ritual casting?
yes.
Wait,
Hold
I
on,
cast
let me
a-
double check that.
Yeah, I don't actually know.
I think so.
Oh, I do. I cast Identify. 10 minutes.
Okay, so you can do that while Christoph is butchering the thing. It is an.
Oh, I want to help with that, but
It is
I'll do it later.
An oil of etherealness.
Okay.
Who wants to roll me 2d6?
I will. Three.
3. There are 300 copper pieces in this hoard. Who wants to roll me 2d6?
I'll do it. Oh, go for it.
I rolled mine. I'm good.
We're all jumping. to the bit
5.
here.
There are 5,000 silver pieces in this hoard. Who wants to roll me 6d6?
Do it. $17.
There are 1,700 gold pieces in this hoard. And who wants
Hey,
to
that's
roll me
lightness.
3d6?
Sure.
17,000 gold pieces or 1,700?
1,700.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
6.
There are 60 platinum coins.
I don't think Genevieve's ever seen a platinum coin.
How do we get all this back home?
Hey, look over here. There's a box marked Electrum coins, but it's empty.
There is one more object in the hoard. There is a non-magical chain shirt that has links of all different kinds of metal. But Christoph claims that for his own and allows
God
you all
damn
to
it.
divvy up the rest of the hoard.
What right does he have to claim this? Is it like his finder's fee?
He also gets 1/7 of the experience points for this battle.
Hey,
Yeah, I
like
call bullshit on that.
considering how much is in this treasure pool, if he's taking the non-magical shirt, like more power.
The thing
to
is, the
him.
chain shirt is what I'm probably going to buy. Oh wait, no, I wear a chain shirt. I need a half plate. I need. Wait.
It's a non-magical chain. He's taking
need
it
a
for the
breastplate,
trophy,
I think.
basically. He's going to take it as a trophy of.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
was here for glory, not gold. Now, butchering up the creature.
I need a breastplate.
Yeah.
There's obviously too much creature here to cart the whole thing out. And Kristoff's suggestion is that after you guys leave the dungeon, you present yourselves to the palace, admit that you like snuck into their dungeon or whatever, but you should tell them, hey, we've slain this dragon. And then let the palace staff, the guardsmen and whatnot, deal with the remainder of the carcass. This, he thinks, will put you in the good graces of House Velus, regardless of what crimes you may have committed to sneak back in here.
Or have yet to do, Genevieve mutters to Geppa.
That said, each of the 7 of you may take 1 trophy from the dragon.
Oh, scale.
Horns.
Kristoff is going to claim the thing's heart, and if anybody else wants to claim the dragon's heart, you may duel Kristoff for it.
Oh, that'd be a terrible ending for him.
Considering he's at full health and has all his resources still.
We just
Genevieve took 0 damage.
We would just push him into the lava.
Yeah, there's 5 of us.
Underway.
We have a lot of shove action that's available.
Yeah, I think
he wouldn't duel you on this bridge in the lava, and of course not.
Well, we wouldn't get to the duel.
So here's my intent. Is any part of this dragon that you want to keep for your person. The thing is made of meat. It's got thick hide. It's got claws. It's got eyes and organs and all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm going to worry about what mechanically we can do with it later. So let your imagination run wild. Genevieve, you said you want a section.
As many scales that I can get. Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to
section of hide with scales.
He can get you a big section of the thing's hide, and so holding this dragon's hide. I mean, obviously it hasn't been cured, it hasn't been worked at all, but they feel very malleable in your hand. They're very tightly knit, but they're hard as anything, and they're extremely hot.
She looks at Hugo and holds up like the sheet of like scales and says, "It's our final exam."
So
yeah.
There might be enough hide here to make like a bag or to make like to outline as the escutcheon on a shield or potentially to make part of a suit of armor.
She's going to put it on part of the armor she's going to make for her final in armor smithing.
Okay.
Oh, well, then I guess Hugo doesn't get dragon hide armor. Sad.
He can cut off another section of hide for you. Is that what you want?
Oh, yeah.
Hugo also wants hide. All right.
Yeah.
I think Alistair wants the eyeballs.
Rubina also wants an eyeball. So she's going to, I mean, like, we should each take one then. That would be fair, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's got 2 eyes. That's fine.
And she mumbles under her breath, not that you'd know anything about fair.
Hey, what are you talking? What's wrong, Rubina? We gonna have a conversation later.
You're an idiot.
It was a whole conversation Alistair wasn't privy to. So you each take... So these eyeballs, you're going to have to do something to preserve them if you're going to do something with them at some point.
Okay. Find something to magically preserve it.
They're huge and they're gross. Might be the grossest thing you've ever carried in your life.
So it won't fit in my eye socket?
No, very much not. Leo, what part of the dragon would you like?
I'd like the biggest claw.
So one of the thing's claws?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's the size of like a scythe blade. It's wicked sharp, as Hugo can attest.
Yeah.
And Geppa, what part of the dragon would you like?
I would like enough scale to make a shield.
So you also want a section of its hide?
Yeah.
In addition,
look over Leo's section and say, "I wonder where we can display that."
In addition, Kristoff butchers off large slab sections of steaks. I said, "Well, I know you all have more business in the dungeon, but if you would like to join me, I have a cask of ale that's untapped, and I believe I would like to eat this creature."
Delicious in dungeon?
Hugo's still laying on the floor, pumps his fist up into the air. Here.
I could use a break.
That sounds Good, actually, Genevieve says. She's surprised that she's saying that. Let's eat.
So you all want to go back to his camp?
Can I change what I get?
Yeah, you sure can.
I'm thinking like I don't know, something like, would a bone be I would like to get like some of the delicate bones in the wings.
Just take the whole wing.
The whole wing would be too big, probably. Would
they glider out of it?
Would they have bones? I feel like that would be cartilage, but I guess I don't know.
I feel like that's what it is.
D&D is not anatomy.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, haven't you ever seen a dragon skeleton? Come on, it's got bones.
So you want a bone from a section of the thing's wing?
Yeah, just like some of the small flexible. Yeah, the small like flexible with the
They would be bones, because like a bat wing, those are like it's like its fingers, and fingers have
something like I'm looking for like a flexible bone, essentially.
I'll also give you a section of the thing's webbing from its wing. I feel like that's appropriate.
Okay.
What about all of this treasure? I'll ask people. Anyone have a sack?
I mean,
there's a lot of coin.
And Christoph only wants the shirt. He doesn't want like any of the money or gems.
No, he's not on this excursion for money. He realizes that young people from the Republic, you have much more use of coin than I.
Can I change my infusion? How do I do that?
So long rest.
Yep. Yeah, it's a long rest to do that, I believe.
If you take a long rest, you'll be going into morning at this point.
Right.
Oh, I mean, my infusion's known. Oh, I can only do that at level up.
So just so I can put a pin in this and finalize this, Christoph has the heart, Genevieve, Hugo, and Geppa took a section of hide, Rubina and Alistair each took an eye, Leo took a wing bone wrapped in some of its webbing, and then everybody's got some steak.
Rick, is there any reason I shouldn't write the gold, silver, the coins and gems down on the party sheet? Like, are there any logistical reasons not to do that? Okay.
You can have all of those.
I will do that.
Yeah.
I will do that to prevent anyone else from multi-editing it.
Okay. I have a sack of sacks.
I have a sack.
Yeah, exactly.
So like I have several burlap sacks on my inventory sheet that I keep that are just a sack stuck inside a bigger sack. So we could just put the coin in there.
You might just want to know like who's taking the oil. Like that would have to go on somebody's character sheet.
I put that under the we are tracking that now in the way we normally track magic items.
Okay. All right. So is the goal now to go back to Christoph's camp?
Yep, take a short rest.
Take a short rest.
Yeah.
And nothing stands in your way on the way out. What if anything, and you guys don't have to decide this now if you don't want to discuss it in front of Christoph, what, if anything, did you think about his idea that you like present yourselves to the new king and tell him that you've slain this dragon on his lands?
That sounds absurd and terrible.
Yeah,
it
depends on how the rest of it goes.
Yeah, Genevieve thinks that if we are going to steal the secret of their teleportation and they find that on us when we present ourselves, it's game over, no matter what we've done.
Also, we don't know if, like, for all we know, the dragon was here with permission of the king, and they're buddies.
But you're still taking all the gold.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Go ahead and put yourself back at the camp. Take the benefits of the short rest. I have to step away for just 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Oh, I gotta move this dragon somewhere here.
What the hell? Oh, the unconscious guard.
He's gonna come with us. I couldn't get to my token because there was a dragon in the way.
Okay,
I'll bring Christoph back here too.
These 70 gold I have gained from spending the entire campaign with a work study feels a little irrelevant now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much gold do we actually end up with?
The party total, according to this, is 3,113.
How much is so we have enough to get Geppa his breastplate, and
breastplate, yeah.
We have enough to get 2 pairs of half plate.
Well, Hugo wants full plate. I need a half plate.
Oh.
Yeah. Hugo wears heavy armor.
Yeah.
We may have enough.
There's also gemstones.
Yeah, we have enough. We definitely have enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1,000 gold in gems.
Oh, we have 4,000 in gold. Yeah, no, we're all set. But you know what? Genevieve is making her armor as part of her class, so her cost is halved, I think. And Hugo, you might be able to pull the same thing too.
Yeah.
Maybe y'all can get it to be +1.
Yeah.
Maybe you could swing it being +1 or 2 armor, or having fire resistance or something.
Yeah, I would like Jen to look into what it takes to put dragon scales on my metal shield when she gets a chance on her large list of projects.
I have so many projects, you guys. I have to learn shield. I have to make a friend. I have to make a frenemy. I haven't done that yet.
I want you guys to know that I have asked Brick Road for 4 campaigns running if we could harvest the dragon, and the answer has been no every single time except for now.
So he's just stealing the idea. He's appropriated it.
All right, how'd that short rest go?
Oh, I forgot to
Hugo
use
still has
my
to roll
hit
some
die.
hit dice.
I don't have any resources that come back on a short rest.
I didn't use any. Right. Somehow I got out of that without taking any damage.
Thank you, Chris, for that aid. It was delightful.
Yes, enjoy your extra d6 when you.
Oh, that will run out the aid though. It's an hour, right?
Yep.
20. It's 8 hours.
Oh, it's 8 hours. That's what I said. I said it was 8 hours.
Oh, it is. It is. Okay,
Yeah,
then I do have
it is
max
8 hours.
49 then.
It's mostly to prevent you from being able to use it multiple times a day on someone.
20, 32.
You gain etherealness for an hour. What is ethereal?
Kristoff is completely surprised at how you all chose to handle that fight. He's also completely surprised that you all survived.
Well, I wanted to talk to it, and then Hugo ran in. I could have gotten out at any time.
Leopold, not everything is going to want to talk to you, though.
Right.
Yeah.
But
You running into it sight unseen without backup was a foolish endeavor.
Yeah, Hugo, have you never woken up a cat and seen what happens? It's like a giant scaly cat that breathes fire. You can't startle them like that.
This was not my fault. I wanted under no delusions. Was this my fault?
No, nobody thinks it's your fault. Leopold, he charged in to save you and nearly died.
I think it's a little your fault because, like, a little bit your fault. Because I could have gotten out at any time. You didn't have to do that.
And what if you didn't? Genevieve's going to sit next to you as she says this, and she looks really concerned.
What? No, there's
what if you didn't get out?
There's no universe in which I didn't get out of there.
Is Leopold saying there is trouble saying that?
Both.
Genevieve
would have just had to resurrect it. We'll be fine.
And saying X to doubt.
And then and I couldn't punch it because you were wedged in there.
Keeping it locked in there made it easier to hit, though.
But
yes,
you did really beat up, and you just killed a dragon with your axe, dude. That was rad.
I know.
Kristoff,
way to go, Hugo.
Hear this. Any fight you walk away from with all your limbs intact is a success. And no one needs to know how close you came to failure unless you choose to tell the story.
Hugo counts off his fingers.
Oh, there will be stories. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I suppose.
Alistair grabs his crotch.
Alistair's already writing.
That being
Alistair
said,
uses minor illusion to make a little sign around Hugo's neck that says "World's Best Door."
My father had a saying that on a man's 22nd birthday, God sees fit to give him the chance to claim sense. Not all men choose to claim sense. And he looks over to Genevieve, nor women either. None of you are 22 yet, are you? I can tell. Because there's not a lick of sense amongst all of you.
Not
Genevieve
quite.
Says,
Still two summers too early for that myself.
22, that's ancient.
Leo is 14.
I'm 3.
Dragon steak is the most sumptuous meat you've ever eaten in your life.
Nice.
It is fantastic. I'll tell you at the end of the session what would have happened if that dragon had got out. Now that it's no longer a threat.
Oh.
terrible things.
Oh, I imagine the town would have just gotten owned, I bet.
Here's Kristoff's offer. He's going to stay here until sunup, keeping an eye on these lads, and he points over to the unconscious guardsmen. If they wake up while I'm still here, I'll ensure that they don't meddle in your affairs if there's more you need to see to here. But after that, I must needs be on my way. And I will tell the story of this day for years to come, though I can't imagine many will believe me. What he's saying is you guys have about 5 or 6 hours to finish up what you want to do in this dungeon without having to worry about any guards. If you decide to leave and rest up and get your stuff back and come back another day, you're going to have to find a way to sneak in. Or you're going to have to get permission to come in or find some other solution.
I have expended all my hit dice, but I am full health and ready to go back from round 2.
I got half my spell slots left.
Question: can Genevieve get Kristoff's autograph?
His autograph?
Yeah. Sign my journal for me, right under the sketch of the dragon that I took.
Just slams his...
Yeah,
She drew the dragon.
He sketches out his coat of arms and puts down his name.
It might be fun to look back at sometime, she says.
Slams his face into your journal to leave an impression of his mustache.
He tells
Genevieve has already drawn a picture of the dude, and the only thing that's accurate is the mustache, which trails behind him.
I like to think that he has the mustache on his coat of arms.
Oh,
Yeah,
he has to. He has to.
Kristoff tells Genevieve that it is unquestioningly, it is a mark of low character to forget the people you fought next to. Every battle you fight, you must tell yourself the name of every man who stood next to you, or you must give up fighting battles.
I'm sorry, did you actually fight in there?
He
Drink
did.
to that?
He loosed
He
his
did. He shot
crossbow.
something. Yeah, he did something.
He did 12 points of damage because he rolled 3 ones.
He did
that's
more than I did.
Genevieve. I did 11.
I did
Boswick
0
did-
points of damage.
Oswick did 7.
Hugo did
Like,
quite a lot, and Geppa did quite a lot.
Yeah.
Boswick almost beat out the NPC.
Restraining and blinding it did quite a lot.
Yeah.
Yo.
Kristoff has
I mean,
nothing
I'd have
but
actually
great
been in
things
really
to
good
say.
shape if I'd been melee. Sorry, I would have liked to be able to use attack rolls, but can't argue with the results.
All right, so you guys have notated your treasure. You've each got a piece of a dragon. Kristoff is able to keep the guards off your back until sunup, so it's about 5 or 6 hours. What would you like to do?
Well, yeah, Yoga's ready for round 2. Let's go.
I mean, we
Well,
gotta go explore the southern
what
half
is-
of the dungeon.
What is this to us?
What
That's where
is
the guards
it?
are stationed.
So we don't want to go anywhere in here, I assume.
You're saying
We don't know
Not
what
yet,
to do
anyway.
the door at 24?
We don't know what's in there yet.
Yeah.
Yes, that was the guard state. You guys had gone in there, and you were kind of sussing out what to do, and then guards came in behind you and caught you there and took you out of the dungeon.
Do we think that the guard station is populated currently? With the coronation going on and all?
Kristoff doesn't think so. He thinks the
So-
4 men that he's neutralized are probably the only 4 men on site for now.
I think we should do this as soon as possible then, just in case
Okay.
that situation changes.
Yeah.
Also, it'll-
Good point.
Also,
Worst
we
case-
will have to load a new map.
If we're caught, we just
That was
tell them
actually
that
my
we-
reason. Let's stick
Well,
to this map and finish
No,
everything.
because if we go in there and there are guards, we just say, yeah, we came here to report that we killed the dragon. So
I mean, not the worst idea, but I'd rather just not deal with any of these city guard as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I assume these aren't going to be here when we open the door.
You don't know what's going to be there when you open the door.
don't
Do you
know.
open the door?
Genevieve opens the door very carefully, though.
And indeed, there is no one on the other side.
Okay. And then she'll sneak in and look in here.
There's
Now that we know what this
no
is.
light on the other side of the little peephole.
So that's good. So there's probably not anybody in there. I emit like 10 feet total of light, so it's 5 and 5. So
Yeah.
I probably see to about here.
Yeah, you don't see
And I'll
anybody.
just kind of like shine that around, and I don't see anything. And she'll come back out and say, "I think it's clear."
Hugo walks up and tests the door to open it.
And probably
Oh,
one of those iron bars on the other side, keeping it closed.
How big
They
is the
must have a
hole?
way to
Get
get
in
in
here.
here.
Nope. 8 people talked at once.
Hugo says, and how the hell did they get in there?
Can Boswick fit through this slot?
Well, there's a secret door there. You're just on the other side of it at 26.
I didn't realize this was a door. Okay, well then we go in here.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought this was a peephole right here.
No, you had
There's a-
there was a slat that opened up, like the one behind this tapestry here, and you opened it up to see the guys behind there, and then decided not
Got
to.
it. There's just this, whatever this is, a table or something in the way, and I assumed. So.
And yeah, when you come
these
in,
guys aren't here though.
these guys are not here, but you see there is evidence of people having taken meals here and not cleaned up after themselves, probably in the past couple of hours. And then there is another door around the other side.
Okay.
I need to move all these dice out of the way.
She'll put her ear up to it and listen.
And you don't hear anything on the other side.
Well, she'll open it.
And it opens into a hallway. And at the far end of the hallway, where the back wall would have been, has been broken through at some point into part of the cave system. So you've got a door in the north, the door in the south, and then it opens up into that cave.
Can I unlock this?
Yes, there's a bar in the way. You can just hoist it up and out, and now that door will open.
Oh, it's heavy. Help.
Yep. One side, please. And then, yeah.
Okay, so we have this pathway available to us then too.
Yes, you can go in and out of there now.
Okay.
Is there a door next to Geppa? Is that a big double door?
Yes.
Looks like it. But I'm more curious about this open pathway over here.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Casting
Why would they
your-
just leave this open?
You can kind of cast to the back
Yeah.
wall here because you've got your lantern. There's something odd in the center of this room. So the cavern floor here, the dust and even the stone have what looks like grooves in concentric circles fanning out from the center of the room.
Watch out for gelatinous cubes.
Sorry, can you describe what it is again? There is a large.
Something's looking into this room. We're at 29. The cavern floor has strange grooves as Hugo is casting his lantern over them. Concentric circles flowing out from the center of the room. It looks like carved circles in the floor.
Where do the circles originate? Like, where is the center?
Not totally sure. From your position, it's difficult to tell.
Okay.
Hugo, as he steps in, he tries to disturb the circles a little bit with his boot.
You step in, and it's the weirdest thing, because you're looking at them now. If they were carved, you would be able to see, like, where tools had worked them or something. It looks more like, imagine a stone floor was able to ripple like water.
That's weird.
But now is like
What about
frozen
the-
in time.
What about the side passage down to the south here?
Side passage goes nowhere.
Yeah, Hugo will walk down that way and cast a light down that way before he
We'll go
Yep,
back
just
this
a-
far.
As far as anybody could tell, just an empty passage.
Can I sneak through this room while it's still dark before Hugo brings the light back?
Yeah, if you want. So at the far side of the room,
Stealth of 19.
you see the other side of this crumbled wall here connected to where the dragon's hoard was. The path continues up to the north. This is 29 is the room you're in. In the center of the room, at first you think it's a pillar. Like a stalagmite that meets a stalactite leading up to the ceiling, a column in the center of the room. However, you can tell that it's not. The pillar comes up out of the floor, goes up maybe 30 feet or so, but doesn't quite connect to the ceiling up there. And this is where the concentric circles are radiating out of. The central column also looks to be made of a completely different kind of stone than the surrounding walls, which are just floors from another angle.
Oh, don't say that. I was about to type it. And then I realized.
Hugo comes back, casts the light across the room.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's strange. Get a closer look at it.
It's very strange. This column in the center of the room, now that you get up with light on it, it's pitch black. The stone is so black that you can't even see marks on it. It's not specked, it's not dusty. It's very smooth in places and very sharp in others.
Hugo walks over here to the stone, knocks on it with a mailed glove, and then back over, knocks against this one.
It almost gives the
pillar.
consistency of glass when you rap against it, although it's not brittle like glass.
Is it obsidian?
Question.
Gepa, you're the one who's closest to a geologist with us. Is this like obsidian or something, you think?
I know about metal. I don't know about rock glass. Sorry.
Give me a second, Genevieve says. Genevieve wants to know, did you feel like heat or something from here?
It's not scorching, like sweltering like it was in the dragons, but when you touch the wall in this area, or like the rubble filling in the passage, you do feel the heat from the other side.
Okay. Does this cave-in look recent?
No, it looks ancient.
Okay. She's trying to orient herself. If it was recent, then maybe like they had to do this to lock the dragon in there or something. Anyway, after not coming to much of a conclusion, she'll look at this tower.
Where are Leo and Rubina?
Leo is currently AFK at the moment, but Rubina, I have no idea.
Oh,
She's
okay.
kind of hanging back. I don't have a hammer and chisel on this character. So sad. And I'm assuming Rubina doesn't either.
Genevieve has tools. She could like take a fragment of it.
Yeah, just like chip a sample off.
Okay.
She'll not do the tower itself, but more closer to the ground.
Bear with
Anything
me.
that looks like it might protrude.
Like an angry dragon burned the place before it trapped itself on the other side.
One moment. I need a strength saving throw, please.
From Genevieve, I assume.
From everybody in the room.
Oh, okay. What is happening to my dice here? There we go.
Somebody moved me into the room.
Oh, well, 14.
1.
Better than I
Yeah,
That's
Leo wasn't
11.
anything.
DC is 15.
Oh,
Fail.
That's a pass for Rubina and Alistair.
So Rubina, Alistair passed. Everybody else failed.
Hugo passed.
Who failed?
I failed. I
I
rolled a
did.
1.
Genevieve did. She only got 14.
If you failed, you are
Boswick.
knocked prone.
Boswick is flying.
Boswick is immune if he's flying.
Yeah.
As suddenly, Genevieve, you get out a little tool, thinking you're going to chip away part of this column, and you tap it with your little tool, and suddenly you feel this like bass note emanating from down the column and then out through the floor, as though it was rippling along the stone. The three of you who failed, your bodies suddenly feel impossibly heavy, and you are knocked prone to the floor, unable to stand. Roll initiative.
Now, is it clear to Genevieve that she didn't cause this or that she did?
It almost certainly you did cause it.
Okay.
It's Genevieve's fault.
Always.
Not Hugo.
Although I'm kind of wild
episode
that Hugo didn't trigger this when he tapped on it with his glove, with his mailed glove.
Yep, you want to go before me or after me?
Before.
Okay.
That's not bad.
You sure?
Yes.
I'm also in 16. Where should I go?
After me.
Bane effect saves.
I'm not. I'm out of stuff that uses spell slots.
Okay.
This is fine.
Leo, you are going before the lair action. That's wild.
Uh-huh.
Well, technically, this first round we won't get a lair action because I just resolved it. So, Leo, there is... I mean, we've all stood next to, like, a ridiculous subwoofer in our lives, right? Where you feel the vibrations of it through you. That's what this feels like, except it's dragging you down to the ground. You feel super, super heavy. Hugo, Alistair, Rubina managed to stay on their feet. The other three just slump to the ground. After that, a gelatinous substance starts to seep out of either side of the column up towards the top and starts dribbling down. And who's at the top of my order?
Oh. Okay.
Leo was at top.
No,
Hugo.
you're standing up.
You are unable to stand up. At the end of your turn, you can remake the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Can he crawl?
Yeah.
You cannot. Your speed is 0.
You breathe fire from a phone position.
I can, but I'll hit you.
You would hit
Not yet.
Alistair, yeah.
You can hold an action till I move.
Yeah, could do that.
Not a half bad idea, honestly.
Yeah, I'll yell at Alistair to get out of the way, and I will breathe a line of I think cold breath, probably, since it's gelatinous.
Okay.
I'll breathe a line of cold breath, like this.
So, Leo, you holler out, Alistair, get out of the way! And then you make to hold your breath. As your breath leaves your body speaking, the force holding you to the ground is so strong that you realize you're not going to be able to fill your lungs again. What that means is if you're not able to shake off this effect, you will begin asphyxiating.
Oh, okay.
This will not have any bearing on your ability to use your breath weapon. So you are readying an action for once Alistair's clear, you're going to use your cold breath.
Yeah. Do I have to use... Wait, do I get a save at the end of my turn, or do I get to...
At the end
Do I
of
have to
this
use an
turn,
action?
current turn, you can make a save.
Said it's a strength saving
It's a
throw?
strength save, DC is 15.
That is a 12.
Okay, so you are stuck on the floor for now. Who's next?
Yep, it's next.
Sorry. I was wiping my eyes.
Okay, well,
I'm sorry.
apologies. Not being able to move actually made my turn a little bit lot worse. I don't believe there's a penalty for casting a spell on the ground, right?
No, not as far as I know.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a firebolt at this guy.
Okay.
If you make an attack, I think you might have disadvantage.
Do you?
If it's a
think
melee
so.
attack, I believe.
It's a ranged
What about
attack.
ranged attack?
Ranged
It's a ranged
attacks.
spell
I
attack.
always picture like a sniper laying on the ground taking
Yeah.
aim.
So that hits an armor class of 18.
The creature has
18
disadvantage
will
on
hit.
attack.
Dealing 12 fire damage.
Okay. Oh, I still have the dragon's hit points up here. That's not what we want. 12 fire damage?
Yep.
And you can repeat the save against the gravity attack.
I
the gravity
cast
effect.
Shillelagh, and then end my turn. Save on drowning in the rock is a 23.
23. So you're no longer asphyxiating, and on your next turn, providing you pass the next layer action save, you could stand up if you want.
Okay.
Who's next?
Alistair.
Sorry, Alistair.
That's okay.
Then Genevieve. I'm just bad at this. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Can you mechanically, if I were to dispel magic on the pillar, would that or is there a way to dispel magic from the layer itself? I'm
No.
assuming not.
You have to pick a creature or target, and you kind of have to know what spell or magical effect you want to
Yeah.
remove.
Sorry, guys. I'm not that powerful of a wizard.
Can you target a character and then zap them with it to dispel the effect?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to prevent the layer action from ever happening again, but I can't do that. So we'll move out of the way for Leo.
Okay, so that's going to trigger Leo's held action.
Okay. I need a dexterity saving throw from these two black blobs.
One of them has full cover from you because it's coming down the other side of the column. One is coming down your side of the column. One's going down the other side.
Okay.
Does your breath say it reaches around corners? That would be the limiting factor here.
So you place one of the attacks with an exhalation of draconic energy, 20-foot cone or 30-foot line that is 5 feet wide. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. No, it doesn't say it reaches around corners.
Okay, then the first.
Oh,
you hit the first one, but not the second one. Then.
Okay.
Before we roll, can I redo what I want to do? Change the order of what I want to do.
What are you doing to me here?
Oh, well, I'm gonna Bane, but if his action triggers as soon as I move, then I'm gonna Bane before I move.
Yeah, we can resolve that first.
Yeah. So I need a DC 15 charisma save from both of them, I think.
Do you have to be able to see them? You can only see one of them.
Yeah, it's got to be able to see them.
That's a 4 on the saving throw, so it's baned.
It's baned. All right, and then Alistair's gonna move out of the way.
And then it gets a dex save, which it also failed mightily.
Okay.
A 3 on the dex
it
save.
takes 4 points of cold damage.
And it does not seem to have minded your cold damage at all. The thing frosts over, but it doesn't slow it down or seem to harm it.
So immune to cold damage. Gotcha.
Alistair, you want to finish up?
Yeah. Hugo, take a bard die.
Thank you.
Okay, who's next?
It is Genevieve next.
Genevieve next.
So my read of the situation is this is like dripping down the column, but is it at ground level or is it up at the
It's
top?
high up above your head. They haven't had a chance to move yet. So one of them, with Genevieve's position, you can see both of them. Looking up at the column, you can see the left and right side together.
I'm gonna shoot this with my laser attack.
Gross. Okay.
10 to hit.
10 hits.
Nice. Okay. you love that. That's 11 electric damage.
Electric damage?
Lightning, sorry.
Okay.
Is it effective?
I have to do some math.
If you have to cut it in half, it's 5.
I do have to cut it in half, but not in the way that you're probably thinking.
No,
not only does the lightning not affect it, but the thing doubles in size and then splits in half.
Why are you like this?
Brickroad really loves Final Fantasy III, you guys.
The lightning has energized it. And now there's 3 of them.
Come on,
my
Genevieve
staff
says.
comes from Farglebad.
You get to make your save against the gravity effect.
Yeah, I do. I'm thinking if there's anything I could do with this other attack. Yeah, she'll throw a dagger at it.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I'm typing in a random box in my character. 17 to hit.
A 17 will hit.
That is 6 piercing damage.
Okay. What is the dagger made out of?
Dagger. Whatever a dagger is made of.
Well, if this is a standard dagger, it's probably made out of iron.
Metal, steel? I don't know.
So when you reclaim that dagger at the end of this combat, mark down that it is now a -1 dagger.
That's fine. I can mending it. Saving throw.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to make this. Nope, 13.
Then you are stuck on the floor, and it's also very difficult to breathe. Who's next?
Rubina is next.
Rubina, followed by Hugo.
Okay. Rubina is going to use her multi-attack action, which requires, she uses her exciting glare, And then she makes one attack with fencing or barks out orders.
She doesn't have anything she can hit with her fencing foil, but she can bark out orders if she wants.
Oh, are they too high for her to hit them with the fencing?
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot to have Boswick.
Fencing foil is a melee attack.
Can I rewind a little bit and have
Let's resolve Rubina first, and then I'll give Boswick a chance to helmet.
Sorry.
Well, barking orders is useless because they can only make a melee attack, so she will just glare at the one.
It is glared. And baned.
And because she has not moved or made an attack, he is going to take bonus action to dodge.
All right, who's next?
That is Hugo, followed by Goopy.
Boswick. Boswick's
Yep.
Oh, Boswick.
Yeah, let's do
Boswick.
just the same one that Genevieve attacked.
Sure.
He has 16 to hit,
That'll hit.
and that is 6 force.
All right. All right, who's next? Hugo?
Hugo, followed by Goopy.
So the Goopies are too high for Hugo to attack with a melee attack right now. They haven't. They're dripping down the column, but they haven't actually got a turn to make movement yet.
Can I fling my bullseye lantern such as the oil splashes up there against it?
I'm going to say yes, but it'll destroy the bullseye lantern if you hit it. Because if you're throwing it with enough force to try to ignite this thing, try to splash it with flaming oil, it's going to damage the lantern.
Yeah.
Which may or may not be okay, because you may or may not survive this fight, and then you may or may not have access to mending, but...
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm instead going to whip a hand axe at this thing.
Okay.
He's here?
The ghost of
Zero
hand axe
minutes.
follows me after how many years has it been?
19 to hit.
19 does hit.
7.
You're looking at a total of 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. First of all, make sure you mark that hand axe is now -1.
Yep.
Second of all, the thing cuts in half and splits into 2 separate oozes. Hugo, moving or staying put?
Yep. This is where Hugo, he's shown so brightly in the last combat. He's got to suck this time around.
At least you're standing, man.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm good here.
All right, who's next?
Goopy.
Goopy, all right.
Followed by Leopold.
Okay, so 20 feet. They all get to the floor, so they're all on the floor now. These can both attack Genevieve at advantage because she's prone.
Rude.
Genevieve,
Mm-hmm.
I have a 14 to hit.
No.
I have a 20 to hit.
Yes.
Silvery barbs.
You're going to silvery barbs that, huh?
Yeah.
That's going to turn...
Yeah, I am.
That's a good
You
sound,
crit?
I hope.
Rolling that 20 now
Edge
for Chris.
case. I think if you make a roll at advantage and then use an effect to make it a disadvantage, so you're adding another roll, you have to take whichever one is most... I think... So I rolled higher than the 15 that I used to hit her, but I think the fact that you use silvery barbs mean I have to now take this 3.
Yes.
Yes, so you turned it into a miss, so you can give somebody the advantage.
You can have the advantage, Geppa.
So the things... they're trying to slop on top of you with their corrosive, horrible jelly bodies. And I've got 2 to attack Hugo as well. But I'm not rolling an advantage against Hugo. I'm just rolling dice.
Dice it.
Hugo, I've got a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And I have a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
What kind of armor are you wearing?
Chainmail.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this in 2 separate rolls, I think. All right. It's gonna be from the first hit, 5 points of bludgeoning damage,
Right.
22 points of acid damage.
Wait. Rubina didn't go
Good
that one, did she?
lord.
And
Hugo's bloodied again.
your chainmail is now -1 chainmail from the corrosive effects of the thing. Second creature hits you.
22.
It's 4 points of bludgeoning damage,
Yeah.
15 points of acid damage.
Hugo's almost dead again.
And your chainmail is now -2 chainmail. So your AC is reduced by 2 until you repair your armor. Good news is
this.
you can walk away
hate
from
it.
this, and Genevieve can't. She just has to lay on the ground and get digested. Who's next?
Oh god, I hate it. I hate everything about it.
Leo.
It's Leopold followed by lair action.
Okay. Did Geppa shoot fire at these guys?
Yeah, they didn't like it.
They didn't like fire.
Oh, okay.
They were immune to your cold, and lightning was very bad.
Can I get both of these with one breath attack?
How?
Since it's attacking Genevieve.
I'll give
so
you
you should be able to.
both of them if you also burn Genevieve.
Because it's a line.
Oh, it's a
It's
line.
not a cone. Yeah. It's a 5-foot wide line.
Then the column would be in the way of the other one. It's on the other side of the column. There's effectively a wall between those 2 black pawns.
All right.
So I'm making a saving throw, and I'm baned.
How long can this armor last before it breaks completely and is unusable?
If your effective AC of the armor, so that's your AC without your dex mod, is reduced to 10, the armor will basically disintegrate and be unusable.
I can take 4 more hits like that, but before my armor breaks. But if I take 4 more hits, I'm dead because I have 3 hit points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, make a saving throw.
Okay. What kind of save?
Dex. 8 points of fire.
That's going to be a 4 on the dex save and 8 points of fire damage.
Yes. And I'm going to ask Alistair to please help me up because this strength save is not going to work for me.
But you can go ahead and repeat
Do
the strength save at the end of your turn.
Do something, Alistair. Because that's an 8.
Okay, so you're...
Well, that's a 12, but yeah. I have proficiency.
Is that it for Leo?
Yes.
Who's next?
Layer action.
All right, I need a strength saving throw from Alistair, Rubina, and Hugo.
This is a much worse fight than the other one.
Yeah.
This one's level
No,
appropriate.
Jesus Christ.
I rolled a 1 and a 3, so Rubina and Alistair are both, I guess, down.
Okay.
Unless you can dodge it.
That's a 17 on Hugo.
So Hugo's fine.
So
So-
you have
Rubina's prone and Alistair is prone. That was lair action. Who's next?
It's Geppa.
Okay,
Who
so
has
I
advantage?
exceeded on my save the last turn. So what do I do now? What's the status of the floor
Oh, I'm sorry.
water effect?
That's a good question.
So
you
wow.
succeeded last round, but you hadn't stood up yet.
Yeah.
So
So I
you-
succeeded at the end of my turn.
You would have had to remake. You would have had to make the save during the lair action then.
So we're gonna get
that's disgusting, Brick Road.
Yeah,
I'm,
we're gonna
just
get-
gonna say
And
that right out.
Silvery Barbs works on saving throws, the advantage, right?
yeah.
So I guess I get locked down again because I failed it this time.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you're
this
still on the
is-
floor.
This is not going
So
to be
these
good.
two are in one 5-foot square.
Yes, they're effectively tiny creatures now because they,
Excellent.
Hugo's
I
axe split them
conjure
in
a
half.
pillar of fire into that square. I am going to need a DC 16 saving throw dexterity from each of them.
Fail and fail.
All right, give me a second. This is scaled. I have to check what the damage is up to now. So that's conjure bonfire is 2d8. Nice. And that sticks around if they end their turn in it. They're gonna enjoy it.
That means we're gonna have to pass. You have to pass 2 strength saving throws.
So that's 12 fire damage for both of them.
And that's enough to destroy both of them.
What is this rate? Oh, okay.
What is this? Oh,
I
it's the
understand.
bonfire.
My end key is sticking. There we go.
Okay.
I think so. Okay, so then I get a chance to remake the save because I'm prone.
Correct.
Nope, failed.
All right, so you're stuck on the floor. Who's next?
It's Alistair, followed by Genevieve.
This is a beautiful thing that I'm looking at right here.
No,
Four
I am not happy with the design of this fight, Brick Road. I'm just going to say that right now.
You and me are going to have to arm
Yeah.
wrestle then. Alistair, what would you like
What's
to
that?
do?
I think he can beat
Well,
you.
Alistair's just gonna have to tell them what slime balls they are.
Kill him with cringe.
Yeah, he's gonna kill him with range.
Which one?
I guess you can only see one of them from where he's
Yeah,
at.
yeah, you can only see one from your position. There's another one on the other side that is
Yeah.
making Genevieve's day worse.
Yes, Alistair will politely inform him that this thing is so slimy, not even a lawyer wants anything to do with it.
And that's what save?
That's a DC 15 wisdom save.
I got a 13.
That's a fail.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's less than 13 because it's Bane, but I forgot to roll my d4.
It's a 2d4.
Yeah. Damage goes up because improved
Yeah.
cantrips.
Yeah, we're level
Oh,
5.
yeah. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, we're level 5, so we get extra cantrip dice.
Yeah. All right, well, it takes 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay. And you can remake the save against the gravity trap.
All right. And it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Okay.
What's the DC?
15.
Yeah, that's a 14.
All right, who's next?
Is Genevieve followed by Rubina?
Burn it.
Genevieve is. Oh, I don't have that. I don't have Firebolt. I have Shocking Grasp. Don't think that's gonna help.
No.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
No. No.
Don't do that.
So Genevieve is going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
And there are now 4 Genevieves in this space.
Just
and when you
laying,
attack-
laying all in a big heap.
Yeah, and so when you attack me, we have to do some legwork.
Oh,
So
I'm familiar with Mirror Image.
Yeah.
Nick once played a bard.
yeah. So and then Boswick will attack. This I think this is the one that Genevieve was hitting originally.
Yeah, that's the one that split off of your lightning damage.
Okay. So yeah, Boswick's gonna hit that. That is 13 to hit.
13 does hit. These things have an AC of ooze, so
Of ooze, right? Like 5. So
I'm
7
about to have it.
7 force damage.
okay.
I'm about to have an AC of ooze at this rate.
I think Genevieve's the one who's gonna get hit by these.
Who's next?
Not with
There's
mirror
a
image
bonfire.
up.
There's a bonfire in the way there.
Genevieve,
that's why
make
I
your
did
save.
that.
Make your
Oh
save.
shit, yeah.
Genevieve.
I
Yeah.
might actually do it. I probably won't.
I mean, you got to make
Nope.
2 in a
Does-
row.
Does 0?
No, 0 fails.
Does 0 pass? Okay. Wait, why do I have to do 2?
Because when the
Not
lair
'cause
action
you-
comes,
You get pooped
Well,
on
I-
again.
I had already failed.
10
Yeah,
past.
no, you're fine. You're fine. You're
Yeah,
fine
okay,
right now.
carry on.
Who's next?
Boo.
Rubina, followed by Hugo.
Rubina is on the floor as well.
Ow!
She's just gonna glare angrily at the one closest to her.
Okay.
Because you don't have a melee attack, really, do you, Genevieve?
No. Not right now. I have my laser attack.
Oh, wait, Hugo, you got a melee attack, right?
Yeah,
Hugo's not within range of the creature. He's 10 feet away.
but I can move closer. I do have the option of moving closer, though.
Well, that doesn't work
But
right
not
now.
on Rubina's turn.
Rubina has a feature that allows an ally to make a melee attack. If you were standing next to the creature, Rubina could have you slash at it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Rubina's just gonna glare and then whatever dodging she can do from prone.
All right, who's next?
Well, she's gonna make a save.
Okay. Oh, yeah, make a save for Rubina.
These dice are ass.
Mm-hmm. Then it's Hugo.
All right, now Hugo can go.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here and try and give Genevieve some cover here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bring my axe down on it. My prized axe that is now going to be acidified. That is a 26 to hit? No, 25.
That'll hit. Both of those will hit. 20 anything obviously will hit.
Looking at 14 points of slashing damage to that thing.
Okay.
I think your axe is magical.
Is your axe magical?
Let me interrogate that because let's see.
Because it's now a +1 axe. It's been infused.
Oh, that's right. You did infuse it.
If you've infused it, then it's a magical axe, yes.
Yeah, this magic weapon. Yeah.
So if it...
You hack off a big piece of it, but it does not split in half again.
Good. Let's hit it again. That is a 13 to hit.
Also hits.
Hey, Joel, tell me you've been using the +1 from all this time.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Okay, good. Okay. Otherwise, I'm taking it away next level.
How much damage?
I'm actually taking it away anyway. I'm going to give you a better one.
16 points of slashing damage from that second hit. I've been rolling
that's
like
enough.
crazy on...
The ooze hits the floor, just melts away.
Don't
moves
step forward.
no more.
You have 1 hit point.
I do, but I also have second wind.
Yeah, but I have 52 hit points in mirror image. Let me take the hit.
Hugo, is that it for you?
I'm not worried.
I'm gonna second wind, and that's gonna conclude my turn.
All right, who's next?
After Hugo is Goopy, followed by Leopold.
But I only have one Goopy left.
Oh.
I can breathe lightning on it if you want.
So I assume you're attacking Genevieve. I'm going to roll for the mirror image.
Yes.
You hit an image.
Okay, so that's it.
Its AC is 13.
That's.
You have to hit it.
Oh, I did. I hit an AC of 15.
Okay, so the image disappears, and I have 2 images.
Cool. That's it. That's all it can do. Doesn't even get multi-attack. These guys aren't that hard. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. Who's next?
We're okay.
Are we, though? Leo, you're up.
I can't do anything.
Breathe fire?
That is a 12. I've rolled a 9 all 3 rounds every time. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, who's next?
I only get so many of those in a day.
Lair action.
I think it's just Hugo that needs to make the save. I think everybody else is stuck to the floor.
12?
Which is bullshit because the monk is supposed to be unaffected by the magnetic cave.
No, you get
it
silver
is?
ring.
Oh, you're right.
Or not silver.
12
Yeah, no,
fails.
so I think silver, yeah.
And you are dropped prone.
Yep.
You're looking for
Great.
a 15. That was lair action. Who's next?
Gappa.
All right. I'm going to try a firebolt on this one.
Okay.
That hits an armor class of 24,
24 will hit.
dealing 12 fire damage.
Okay. And then you can remake your save against the gravity effect.
past that time.
All right, so you're still prone, but you are not.
Yep, not stuck to the floor.
All right, who's next?
After Geppa is
After Alistair.
yeah, as Alistair, then Genevieve.
I bet you wish you had legs, don't you?
God, hit him where it hurts. Like,
yeah.
Amorphous creatures are so sensitive about that. That's what, a wisdom save?
Yep, minus a d4.
That's an 11 on the wisdom save.
Fails.
And that gives it disadvantage on its next attack, assuming it gets to make an attack.
And it takes 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay. And then, Alistair, you can repeat the save against the gravity trap.
Nope, that's a 14.
All right, so you're still stuck on the floor.
Genevieve, followed by Rubina.
All right.
I'm just looking at what options I have here. Oh, no, I'm taking a page out of Geppa's book. Magic Missile. That's a very obvious choice. Okay. 3 for a level 1 spell. It's nowhere near as good. That's still 10 force damage.
Okay.
And then Boswick will attack. Oh, I'm going to run out of spell slots.
The idea.
Boswick has a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
And he does 4 force damage.
All right. And you can repeat your save against the gravity effect.
5.
Okay, so you're still on the ground. Who's next?
I knew that, so carry on.
Rubina followed by Hugo.
What's Rubina doing?
She can't do shit. She's gonna glare at it again.
Glare at it again. Okay.
Yeah, and then try to stand up.
And she can make the save against the gravity effect.
Not with the 6 she can't.
Nope. Okay, who's next?
Hugo, who will what's the deal about firing an arrow from a prone position?
We've been treating it as a normal thing.
Okay.
I think it's only disadvantage if you make a melee attack when you're prone.
Okay. Well, Hugo has a bow and arrow. He can shoot at that.
Yeah.
But not with a. Nope. That's.
What did you hit? What AC?
11.
11 will hit.
Oh shit! Oh.
It has an
Its
AC.
AC is 5. Its AC is 5, or something like that.
Yeah, they're slow and goopy.
Looking at 4 piercing damage.
Go ahead and just erase that arrow. That's not going to be a recoverable arrow.
That's totally fine.
Okay.
Second shot. That is a 10 to hit.
Also hits.
You do
one
negative
damage.
1 damage.
1 damage.
1 damage.
We're going to bring this thing down by inches. Then Hugo, you can remake your save against the gravity effect.
Well, I do have a +7 to it, so I might actually have a standard decent chance of making it. Ha! That's a 12.
Nope, you're still on the floor. Who's next?
Who's?
That is Goopy turn. Goopy gets a turn.
All right, well, I get one more shot against... This is probably its last chance to damage anybody.
Are you hitting Genevieve?
Yes. Well, I'm attempting to.
No, you're hitting an image.
I hit an AC of 11, so I don't even think I hit an image.
You missed the image. Amazing.
All right, time to mop up this last ooze. Who's going to finish it off?
Leo, maybe.
Leo's up first.
Leo is just going to biff the save and continue on.
Hey, guess what, Brick Road? We don't have to do shit to you for your stupid gravity save bullshit because your lair action is completely useless to us.
Oh no!
Aha!
Who's next?
You found our Achilles heel.
Yeppa.
Ranked savings horror.
Is it my turn to make an attack?
It is.
Yep.
All right. So I cannot stand up even though I failed past the save last time, or how does this work?
Oh, yeah, he would have had to make the save again during the lair action.
Oh, yeah, then you had to make it during the lair action.
That's right. I failed at that time.
Okay.
Okay. So I cannot stand up. I'm going to throw a firebolt at this thing. That hits an armor class of 23.
That'll hit.
Dealing 5 fire damage.
All right, one more like that, you might have it down. And Geppa, you can remake the save for all the good it's going to do you.
Yep.
Alistair, you're up.
I made it.
I'm seeing only now the flaw in the design of this trap.
Thank you, Brickroad, for seeing the
none of us
design
are-
flaw.
I mean,
None of us are proficient at strength saves.
I could have
except
fixed
Hugo.
it, but
I
I just...
am. I'm
like-
proficient in strength saves.
Oh, are you? Oh, you're a ranger. Yeah.
I am too.
Alistair, please
But
finish this ooze off for everybody.
Alistair will inform this ooze that it was created by a god that can't even design a decent trap, and it should feel bad about that.
You're the worst trap we ever killed. That's a 12 on the save.
That fails.
Go ahead and finish it off.
Not with 4 points of psychic damage.
Nope, that's what it had left.
Oh, okay.
The problem is with my strength score, I have a 16% chance to make the consecutive saves.
Yep.
40% chance to make one
The
of them.
way this should have worked, and maybe the way I originally intended it when I wrote this 2 months ago or however long ago it was, is the end of your turn should automatically end the effect. Then you're only making the save once per round instead of twice.
I think if the DC on the save was like 10, it would have been better. But
Well, I put the DC high probably because I wanted everybody on the ground so I could slop my slimes over them. But there really should never be a case where you're making a save twice against the same effect.
Yeah.
I took a picture of this because this is a site.
This is definitely a site.
And you could post this to wherever you want, and you can write under it. It's okay, they're just prone.
Oh no, RPG horror stories. I'm gonna be up there.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Brickroad. You have just made an RPG horror story.
Listen. I have enough self-awareness that I could admit when my encounter was flawed.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna change the rules of the encounter halfway through.
No, you're right. No.
You have TPP'd, total party proned.
When we come back next week, we'll find out how you guys are going to get off the floor. For now, I'm going to go dark for 2 minutes so I can do some math. I'm sure you guys want some experience points. Why don't you think about some blips, and I'll be right back.
It was the most creative today.
I wrote down some things. Hold on. Let's see.
I would like to give that
I
one to
didn't write
Hugo
that one.
for wedging his big, beautiful booty into the.
Oh, yeah, I could do that. I put you for badass because you did that with 0 hit points.
Okay.
Like a small Danish boy sticking his thumb into a levee. Except it was his butt.
Listen, my butt is important.
So either's fine with me. I don't care.
Who furthered the party's goals the most today?
I wrote Alistair stepping up to blinding the dragon worked fantastically well.
Yeah, no, that blind was it did not help that that Brickroad was rolling unusually high for his breath weapon recharges.
There's 1 in 3 chance.
Yeah.
But no, I'm totally down for Alistair blinding the dragon. Badass? Do we have any other candidates for badass?
Man, I tried to get up there and I was like, I'm gonna do so much damage to this dragon because I could just go fire, and he can't hit me.
I'd like to point out that I'm like 400 experience behind everybody.
Yeah, I think Leo for badass. He just ran right in the dragon through.
Leo is like,
Leo.
I'm gonna eat this fucking fire breath.
I have Leo for intangibles for packing up everything while Genevieve and Geppa were just talking to Rubina. Because that just interjection of "Hey, I'm helping" was just like I immediately wrote that down.
Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with giving Leo both badass and intangibles
that's
for
fine.
that.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Yeah. Leo.
All right, who wants some experience points?
God, yes, please.
Do.
Dragons are worth a lot of XP.
They are, but I split it 7 ways.
Yeah, I don't think that's fair. Kristoff didn't do shit.
He shot
Oh
him.
my God,
Shot the
Microsoft.
dragon.
Why are you like this?
Chris.
So for the young, it was a young red dragon and a pair of black puddings, which you guys quickly turned into 4 black puddings. Each time they split their hit points in half. So they have the same hit point pool. So they still count as 2 black puddings. So everybody's going to take 1,208 experience. 1208 for your encounters this week.
That puts me just over the threshold for 6.
So we probably have some exams waiting as soon as you guys get back to school.
Yeah, no kidding.
You said what? 1208?
1208 for the young red. Young red dragon is CR10. That's a tough monster. But not the adult red dragon would have had legendary resistance, legendary actions, and its fear aura. Young red dragon doesn't have any of that. So the way I had that encounter designed is if you engaged it in combat, it would have tried to get off the bridge and slip into this pool of lava, which gives it an exit from the dungeon. And then when you guys left the dungeon, you would have found out that it had terrorized the city. Started fires all over the place. And probably Sir Kristoff would be in charge of the hunting party at that point.
Good work, Hugo.
My intent...
I did it. I stopped him.
Was to not run a full combat encounter against the red dragon. Let it slip away and then see if you guys could handle it out in the city. But nothing about my intent of that encounter survived the design doc. So
You don't remember your intent. You made this months ago and keep really bad notes.
let me, before I do anything else, let me...
What can you say what your intent was?
Save this map before anything else happens. All right.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Who wants to make a case for some blips this week?
I can go.
Let's do Leopold first.
Okay. Lawful good, everyone has a place and purpose. Leo felt that his place and purpose was on the front of the at the front of the dragon punching it, but Hugo, was Winnie the Pooh into the hallway there.
Did you say he was Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
He wasn't stuck in the hallway.
And I couldn't get up. I couldn't do anything. So I have made a note where I need to buy like a sling or something. So,
okay.
My ideals, I might fail, but I'll never give up. A fire-breathing dragon is just a friend you haven't made yet.
Mm-hmm. How'd that work out for you?
Well, maybe next time.
Nothing was learned.
Maybe next time, right? My flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. Leo and me, the player, both are convinced that I could have escaped that dragon at any point.
Yeah, probably.
And could have gotten in at any point and just basically slowly beat it to death with my fists without it being able to touch me. Except Hugo messed it all up.
I don't know about that.
I don't know that last bit. I don't like. That's Leo. That's not.
I don't know how you intend to. Yeah, I don't know about that per se.
I didn't know there was an escape in the lava, but Leo could theoretically probably kite any creature in the PHB just by running in, punching it, and running away.
Who has better blips than Leo?
I do.
I do-ish.
Genevieve, what do you have?
Well, I'm in chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. For helping Kristoff with the slain dragon in order to learn more about it.
Okay.
And steal some dragon scales.
I assume Genevieve made 30 pages of notes about dragon anatomy.
Yeah, probably before she even encountered the dragon. And then is editing it all night. Ideal, what would Eugenia Veritas do for selling her invention and splitting the money with Leopold and Geppa?
Okay.
Well, I gave the money back, but yeah.
And then Flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam, for expressing concerns about their quest in the dungeon after seeing the coronation.
What does Alistair have for me?
For his alignment, chaotic good deeds and reward. That'd be for taking Hugo to the coronation so he can better understand Elegant Sumai.
You guys had a great time at that party.
Thank God we did that before we died.
I figure I owed you guys a nice ballroom party after what went down in Household.
We appreciate that.
What else you got?
Ideal, the glass is always half full. Before giving aid to everybody because you're not dead yet.
They came real close.
Because that aid made all the difference.
Okay.
Flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be for abdicating talking to the dragon, which I'm sure in no small part inspired Leo to go be brave.
Kristoff was prepared to give Alistair every chance to have a conversation with the dragon before he slew it. That was just one of the many things that didn't go according to plan.
Leo got tired of hearing them talk about it. So
what does Geppa have for me?
I've got my ideal. When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me, for sniping the dragon from the safety of the bottom of the bridge.
Yep.
I've got my flaw. When I'm bored, watch out, and I'm easily bored, for repeatedly sneaking off ahead of the party in the darkness.
Okay.
And I've got my alignment, chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can? For I'm pretty sure Ellen and my relationship is extremely obvious.
So does,
hate boning.
I think Geppa is the only person in the party who is doing any boning. I don't think
seems to be. Yeah.
Leo doesn't know what sex is.
Genevieve has diagrams of it, but she's not really sure either.
Yeah, she's not, but she's also not really interested. She just thinks Geppa is cool.
Hugo.
I have my flaw and the biggest mark in Fernisco for getting roped into going into the ball despite everything that could have gone wrong.
Okay.
I have my ideal, the peace hard one must be preserved, for stating in front of the dragon to keep it away from his good best friends.
And all they did after your selfless placement to protect them, all they did was give you shit about it. The whole encounter.
All they did was yell at me.
They just complained.
All they did was yell at
Hugo's
me.
in the way. Hugo's in... Yeah. Preventing anybody
That's
else
the
from taking
idea.
damage.
I don't know why you backed off when I ran up to Sanctuary and then you weren't taking melee attacks anymore. I was like, no, that's what he's supposed to do.
Do you have anything else, Hugo?
I have my alignment, neutral good, just be excellent to your fellow men for dancing like Squall at graduation.
Yeah, it went real well. You were just following her lead. Who has the most creative solution to a problem this session?
We gave that to Hugo for
Hugo stepping into the gap.
For shoving his Winnie Pooh butt into the...
Who did the most
I'm sorry,
to further the party's goals?
So that was Alistair blinding the dragon and having that work very well.
Yeah.
Ensuring that dragon was always rolling at disadvantage did a lot of work. And it failed 3 + 6 strength saves to
only
end
+6,
restraint.
huh?
Only +6.
What's his con?
I thought it was a lot higher.
Constitution was +9. And I failed 2 of those. And I had no legendary
That's
resistance.
absurd.
That was
Check your D20. Does it only have one?
On the flip side, I recharged his fire breath twice. So I got to breathe 3
Yeah.
times.
It'll
got
get all
3 fire
balanced
breath
I
out of
guess,
it.
right?
Who was
Yeah.
the badass this week?
We said it was Leo for charging into the room to persuade the dragon? I don't know.
Make friends.
Who was intangible?
We give it to Leo also for packing up everything while Genevieve and Geppa were talking to Rubina.
That was a fun moment. What's the title of today's episode?
Leo's big plan.
It's okay, they're all prone.
I like that one.
And then
It's
just
okay,
put this
they're all-
picture. Put this picture as if you're still doing like
as the
pictures.
thumbnail.
Yeah. It's okay. They're just prone.
Okay. Blips are currently worth 250. Hugo, you had 2 and earned 4, so that brings you back up to 6.
Yeah, that's kind of what I hope would
Alistair, you had 2 and earned 4, so that brings you back up to 6.
Yep.
Genevieve had 4 and earned 3, so you're rolling over 1.
I roll 1, yeah.
Geppa, you had 6 and earned 3. Leopold, you had 6 and earned 5.
Oops, why didn't that work? There we go.
So
What are they worth again? Sorry.
They're worth 250.
Thank you.
And I'm assuming everybody wants to hold on to the 6 blips, considering you can't level up until you get back to school anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. When we come back next week, we will see if we can bang out another third of this dungeon. That's it. Thanks so much for playing, guys.
Thank you for running.
You're very welcome.
Yeah.